Guys, I literally woke up today, I picked up my phone, and what do I see on the YouTube homepage? Video that reads, why D2 is bad. Devious YouTube homepage, Paul. I didn't even watch the video, to be honest. I just thought it was giga funny. Because guys, YouTube knows, man. They were like, yeah, this guy, he plays DD1 all the time. He must hate DD2. Which I just think, I find that incredibly funny. 3 days in a row, holy, yeah. Maybe I could even do 4 days in a row. It'll be incredible.
Family name once so well
before you know it, 1 week.
Barely whispered aloud by decent folk.
Oh, I remember there was like a Hellion that got something giga bad. Oh yeah, Red Plague, right, I remember that. What we have? Oh, I already checked. Nice. Dazzling Mirror. Gunslinger Sparkle is also back. I would like to go for Dazzling Mirror. Watch the video guides on team building on my vessel stocks and increase the channel had more than past streams. I mean, it used to have a decently consistent upload schedule. It's just that my ass just I just stopped. I should start making more videos, especially right now. Because there's some interesting stuff to talk about with the new characters. I think Duelist is a pretty good example of what you shouldn't do with a character. But the Duelist hate crowd will kill me. And I do plan to make more of those videos at some point. It's just that I'm bald. Get noob skills on it, clueless, real. I should do lock and actually start making videos again, just actually upload them. Because there's stuff to talk about. Especially right now with new stuff. Holy. I could go for Siren. I like Dazzling Mirror, it's a good trinket. We're also up against Croc, I suppose. Kova's decently far away from the next boss. I'm still rolling Pounder, which is good enough. I also need to grind warrants. Why is there a cat in my chat? What the fuck is this? What the hell, man? Oh, I can put you in. Could bring Higher Man along. Lucifer is still at the point where it's a good skill, so I'd actually need Gunslinger's Buckle right now. The main reason I got Gunslingers was actually less for using it immediately and more for oh shit, I need this trinket for later. The entire Higher Man falling off a cliff. Or not Higher Man, but Riposte falling off a cliff rather. Did I get Demon's Cauldron? No, I didn't. My rank 1 is looking mighty empty. Bring Mad Arms. Dipso's kind of annoying. And I guess Hegiomania can interact with the other thingies, but this Mad Arms is probably not staying. I don't know about keeping Higher Man either. I'm probably gonna keep 1, but they're also starting to get leveled, which is something I do not like. I guess there's still so much left to do on Apprentice. I don't even have gear levels yet. Yeah. 2 days in a row stream. It's the 3rd day in a row actually. It's I returned to my old self where I stream consistently. How? You're probably getting Moonring. You actually don't necessarily need Moonring. I really want to bring Antiquarian as a thing. I really want Antiquarian for this fight. Oh! Why the fuck is Pori on Delta Rune? Addicted to streaming? Real. I could also bring Duelist and just say yeah, she's probably fine. But she really isn't. Actually, she kind of is, right? Like, if she just simply doesn't go... How high is your deep... Damn. You get 60? Like, I don't usually like running her here because of the entire, like, being fragile thing, but I do have Protect Me, I guess. And the Crane isn't leveled. I think I prefer this. You'll get Gloves, probably. Gloves Dark Bracer. I don't think I want to go on a Gunslinger Sparkle right now, because I'm trying to do Duelist event stuff for the dungeon. Kind of like Barristan's more, to be honest. Like, there's Groupers, man. The Groupers, man, they hit very hard. Fortifying heal off only, it's fine. This is like playing no heal. But I get to have healing. That's like significantly more healing than I'm used to, okay? This will be completely fine. Probably speed's done. I don't think I need Ancestor Scroll. I mean, it would like bump this to 2. Which I guess is useful. I can get like the insane utility. But yeah, I don't think I'd run to bring Duelist here. That just seems a bit too risky. I do want this upgrade pretty desperately, so I can get higher repulse damage. Said it is largely level 1s, which is not great. I'm bringing Festering. I'm gonna swap to this anyways, for the boss. Guess I should keep Flash Powder in instead of Invigorating. I'm gonna swap to this, or like this, for the boss anyways, so... She gets pulled to repulse, doesn't like instantly kill her. Just gonna take like everything. Yeah. But like this is so worth it.
Every creature has a weakness. The wise hero trains for what she will face.
Alright, tell some sort of stuff. This can go Piles of Ashes, Dodge Stone. I don't think I need Strippery Boots, Worry Stone. Yeah, most of this can just go. Just things that I won't ever use. Remove some quirks as well. There's that Runaway that I want to keep fixing. Right, there's like you. I kinda want to like remove Fragile. I don't know if I want to keep you though as the issue, because both of these guys are really good. You're definitely staying. I need Light all locked. Good, remove it up so. Soft removal here. But you're like more of like a stay for now, kick you later, and you get like weapon upgrades anyways, so I don't think I need to invest more into you. Like, most of the stuff I want to do is just locks. Which I'm just, like, not rich enough for. Oh, I need tactics. Nice heirloom smile. 2 crests is all I have. Holy! What the hell is this, man? That should be fun. Alright, let's go. Time for some cove.
My lofty position wasn't always accompanied by the fear of office. And there was a time when I could walk the streets or raise a glass in the tavern without concern for molestation. Faithful as the tide, one precocious village waif made it her hobby to shadow my every errand. It was charming then. Troublesome later.
Troublesome later.
I always wondered what became of the unfortunate little waif.
Boss is all the way down there. No scout. Troll the spell. At least send the Cryans here. Smile. Troll fucking dispel. That's definitely not the shuffle I want to see at all. I need an outspeed immediately. Alright, that's very good. How the fuck did you go first, by the way? Not gonna question that at all. That's fine. Ramp out. Is that worth a bandage? Probably is. Get rid of the shank, man. It's annoying. Sure. This gets removed here, so let's just keep the protection up. You just like to riposte here. Good. You're gonna take 2 turns anyways, I'm gonna start healing with Houndmaster. Nice. Very good. I'm gonna do this mainly because I want to get your heal back. So I can, like, heal yourself.
The wounds of war can be healed.
Sickening +2. I should have attacked with Houndmaster last turn, maybe. Okay, you have to riposte here. If you do a cleave. Okay, riposte, please kill. Thank you.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Guess I should have dropped the Citrain here. Should be good enough for now. I can use one shovel. I'm not gonna use more than one. Never mind. I'm gonna use another one. Immediately got it refunded. Okay, got a scout here. That's very good. Sure. Oh, very good dodge. Would have been very annoying if I got hit by that.
The blood quickens.
I'm mostly just gonna have to eat you, like, hitting me in the face. I'm just gonna have to cry about it. Okay. Especially now. That's annoying. Okay, I get repulse value though. 46. Shoot here. Move your guard, please. Take away your action. This kills you. Nice.
Death by inches.
You could put a kill here, but I think it's just always below. Nice. Do maybe brought Reckless Charm for you. Nice. Okay, would have gotten the kill, but better to play it safe. Do one of these, I can guard Mad Arms, because he can self-heal. Mad Arms can't. Holy. And I have Proton Houndmaster already, so. Yeah. That's also like why I did that, to get extra bleed resist. Yeah. We're gaming. You're still on like -1 more billion speed. So I can just heal here. Stun with Mad Arms. Which is 15% to resist, which of course he gets. Fuck me. He's gonna have Mad Arms. Yep. Okay, I didn't get that at least. Something to like stall a bit more there, but it's fine. Oh yeah, I'll take 2 emeralds. Don't think I need anti-venom anyways. Good scout. More money.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
I do like the first Darkest Dungeon more than the second one. It's largely just because I like the playstyle more. Because in the first game, there's a lot more variety, I suppose, in how you can build teams. Like, this one is a good example, right? Like, if you look at this team, it's not really like something you would like expect to work. Which is like kind of the fun part. Because like you look at this team and it's like, okay, like there's nobody who's really healing. There's not really like a tank because nobody's like drawing attacks and stuff. And it's kind of like the charm of the first game, I think. Because you don't have to like build like the stereotypical like RPG party. Because the stereotypical RPG party is like, oh, you have like your healer, you have like your damage dealer, you have like your tank, and you have like your general support type character, right? Like that's like the general like 4-man team you kind of expected of like RPGs. And that's like not really what Darkest Dungeon 1 is. Because it's kind of like every single character fulfills multiple different roles. Like Mad Arms, sure, he can like tank, but he has a support and then he also deals damage, and then you have like Houndmaster who like deals damage, he's support, he can like recover, then the Coriolis here is like a defensive support, and the Highwayman here is like the pure damage. Of course there's like still the stereotypical stuff, but you don't have to build teams like that, right? And in the second game it's much more like samey, I suppose, where like a lot of the characters just feel like more linear. Where like you, for example, you have like Mad Arms, right? Like he's just like, yeah, I put up the taunt, I guard, and then I sometimes do like a bit of support, but it's mainly just tanking. And it also plays much more similar to what you would expect out of like an RPG, where like, oh, you have like, you like put up your taunt, you like make sure that your tank draws like all the attacks, and then you kind of just go from there. You like try to like out heal enemies, you like chip them down, that kind of stuff. That's what DD2 is about. In DD1, that you can obviously play that as well, but in DD1 it's a lot more about like just killing things before they kill you. It's much more aggressive. It's much more like higher power, where like you can kill enemies in like 1 or 2 shots, and enemies kill you in 1 to 2 shots. So that's like what I like about the game. It just feels more explosive, I guess. Because in DD2 it's like you won't really get like one-tapped by anything if you like play properly, and you have like your really big defensive tanks that just don't take damage basically, and it's really really hard to die if you play like very very well. And I don't like the run structure as much in DD2 because it just feels like less connected. In Confessions it's like the run just feels too long and too samey. So I get bored of it very quickly. That's why I like stopped playing Confessions at all. Kingdom is a lot better. It's more replayable, but it's so long. And if I like stop in between, it's harder to like jump back in. Because for like DD1, it's like it's kind of like the same as if you would like end the like dungeon in the middle for DD1. Because like you have to like remember what's actually like going on like in the dungeon. Like of course with DD1 you also have to remember like what's going on at Hamlet and stuff. But that's much easier to catch up on, I think. And that's kind of like what I like about DD1 much more. And I get burned out of it less, because I think it's less repetitive than the second game. Is it possible to snuff out torch after killing the last enemies before loot window pops up if you're fast? And does it actually give you a pitch back loot bonus if you have a 75 torch when you double the killing blow? Yes. That also works. Actually, change setting in order to snuff the torch while that's actually managed playing, but it's possible? Yeah. It's actually like still very possible, especially if they have like a bug. You don't have to like turn on the setting. There's like mods to like slow the game down and stuff, but I wouldn't recommend that at all. It's very much possible to do it just like decently fast. You can also just do it before you get like the final killing blow. Also, I would love to do this. That would be fantastic. I don't have target was leveled, which is a bit annoying. I do have retribution. This would be fantastic, but we'll have to see. I mean, I also already have like two of the 2 good ones, but hey man, a little more can't hurt. But yeah, you can like do that. It's entirely possible. Because if you can always choose enough torch area for your hero's last attack, yeah. Like you can either just say like, oh yeah, it'll probably be fine, and just like be fast about it, then that's usually okay. But if the heroes don't bark and you have like a speed mod in, like I do, then it's somewhat like a bit difficult. Can you stuff during combat? Yes, you can. Like right here, if I was gonna camp like in this room, this would be like the perfect time to stuff the torch, because you get like both the loot from the, or like not right now, but after this fight is almost over, you can like open this chest for free and get extra loot as well, which is nice. But I wouldn't recommend like snuffing the torch while there's still like enemies up, because playing torches is just bad. Don't play torches; it's a bad idea. Because all the extra loot you're gonna get is just never worth it. Do not play torches. It's even better than usually when you're 1 hit away from winning, you shouldn't be that risky stuff anyways. Yeah, exactly. The funny thing is that if they crit, it's actually much easier. Like if you don't expect the enemy to die because you like accidentally like crit them and they just fall over by accident, you can much easier get like the snuff in time because the heroes bark, and while the heroes are barking, like they like play their like voice line, or like the text pop, you know what I'm talking about. The loot window doesn't pop up. So while they are like barking, you can just go up here and just snuff torch very easily. It actually makes things much easier. I don't think it's intentional, but it works. I should have bellowed there. That doesn't really matter. Hopefully I can find a torch for Shambler. I would like to try him. Hopefully a torch stand. Sun again, maybe? Oh, nice. Well, again, I already did 2 attacks last turn from these two. And I'm just kind of chilling. See, guys, we don't need more healing than this. Sorry, my gold 7 dude dropfish carcass got it. Real. Oh, I can wait here. Hopefully get Antiquarian to heal. Nice. Oh. And a +4. Holy man.
This expedition at least promises success.
I really want to take gold. I don't mind dropping crests. I don't think I even opened this. That's not really that much of a point, especially if I'm gonna come back anyways for Shambler. Okay, well, we found the torch stand. Oh. Is it generous for you to always have 1 health healer and 1 stress healer? No, it isn't. I quite literally just build like teams by like looking at my roster and being like, yeah, this team will probably work fine together. That's like the issue with team building. It's very hard to explain sometimes because like it's just vibes, man. You just gotta know how. You just gotta know how to do it. But like for this team, it kind of just ended up being like, oh, I have 1 HP healer and 1 stress healer. For like general play, if you are like for me, it's fine because I can just I feel like I can just run literally whatever and I'll be fine because I am not used to having healing in general. So I can just be like, yeah, this is more healing than I'm used to and it's probably just fine. I'm not even running the stress healer Houndmaster because at the earlier level it's not that good. And I want him to stun mainly. Though he is getting very stretched, which is very cringe. But yeah, this team was like just built together because I wanted to bring Antiquarian for the boss. And because Antiquarian is level 0, I want like a good guard target for protect me. And it ended up being Highwayman because I don't have like another good target yet because Stress is level 0. I don't want to run Duelist into this region. So it was like, okay, I just run the Highwayman. Then I kind of just went from there. I want like a frontline stun because it's Siren. So it was like, okay, I kind of want Houndmaster because Houndmaster is generally good. And he has like a high percentage stun. Then like rank 1 was open and it was like, okay, who's left basically? Because I didn't really have like a good option for that. And I was like, okay, sure, I'll bring Mad Arms. That's kind of like what the reasoning ended up being. We're gonna fight stress hitting though. Gaming. I could have waited though.
A trifling victory. But a victory.
But yeah, like the HP healing thing is like actually not required. Stress healing is much better or more needed than healing because if you need more HP, especially in the highlight, like you can just eat food, man. Just put the granary in the bag and you just eat food. It's fine. That's the strategy. Oh, fish carcass. I'm gonna open this though. Yeah, I want supplies.
If only treasure
Everything.
could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Oh my god, my Houndmaster's gonna afflict. That's annoying. I got way too many shamans. Smash is also just nodded. Okay, if I get lucky here, I can deal with you. Might be a dog treat here. Okay, well. Okay, I guess I'm too stressed off. Smile. Definitely a dog treat though. You start getting -3s. If I get crit, I'll also just afflict. Also, nice mark, smile. She may have pushed you out of reach. If I get crit, like my Houndmaster or my man-up is always in trouble. I think I just go for a Shaman kill here. I think that's just a better play. I mean, you are slow. Higher Man's also here. I could guard. I think I'm guarding. If you're a Higher Man, I'm happy. Yeah. It's kind of what I was worried about, but I can't drop the Death Star here. That would be even worse. Yeah. That sucked. I got too many Shamans, I think. Took too much stress. Apparently that's also just not good. Review. I'm dropping the guard here, which is fine. You need to get stunned immediately. One off. Very good dodge. Sure.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Siren's gonna be rough. Parent is very bad. At least I get to keep my accuracy. My damage is gone though. So I'm just kind of like stuck doing blackjack. Oh my god, and it's more. Oh my god! The lack of skulls is also not helping. Good.
Executed.
Sure. Just gonna battle this. I have point blank next turn to kill you. I was really hoping I'd get like a stun from Houndmaster, but it seems I can't because he got his speed debuffed. I'm just moving one because I want to keep my higher man in range to kill the grouper. Good heal. Get my dodge back, please. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Never mind. How the fuck did you virtue? You're level 0. Small fights. I think I can, but I just hope I can like recover my Houndmaster. Like camping here anyways. Most likely I'm not gonna try Siren. If I got afflicted there, I was never gonna try it, but now it might actually... Never mind. Just gonna say no to everything. Let's sure if I could burst it. I need tactics. Okay, land everybody. Okay, took that as well.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
If I try this, I'm highly reliant on Higher Man just carrying my ass. Which I mean, it's very much possible. He is very good against Siren, but if he gets pulled, like I'm just dying.
Mariner,
That's the thing I'm worried about.
Glittering gold,
First antique.
trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
It's all shamans. Did I get a single fight without a shaman? Oh right, I got like the bandit one. The one that's the I think like the only mesh where I didn't have to deal with shaman, which is incredible. Love that, man. Just hope that I outspeed you.
Grievous injury, palpable fear.
That's not it. Can kill you with Antiquarian.
Impressive.
Nice. Kill the Rampart too? Yeah. Defeat the Kill Horn Master. The good thing is I'm getting like every single food drop like in the game, which is very, very useful. It means that I at least don't have to worry about HP at all. Okay. Sure, that's completely fine. So the crane doesn't care about the stress at all. You need to go. One off. Nice, and the crane can kill that. This also works. Something you would act first, so they get like stuck in the mid-range cycle where they just both don't do anything. Oh well. Sure. That's actually good. That's just a free action, because now my higher man's in a better position to get proposed value. Can stun you back. Nice. That was usually gonna be net positive, but my man both actually managed to hit his like 15 accuracy attack, and he managed to deal, I think, his max roll damage as well, which made me damage negative, or healing negative.
They can be beaten.
Okay, well... Oh, that's a safer play here. If I just go back, I just take the secret room and I leave. It's just a really good mission. Like, doing Siren is so reasonable with this team, I think. I'm gonna try Siren. I can do both. Smile. It does mean I have to keep my shovel, but that's not that big of a deal. Well, fuck me in the ass, I guess. I would have wanted to do both of those, because that would have been like every single chamber trinket in rotation. Been very useful. Candle would have still been really good, because I have to do Croc still. Okay, triple grouper. It's like the first fight in ages that doesn't have like immediate like double shaman or shaman at all. Not double shaman, but shaman. I don't like that crit there. The crit was really bad. It doesn't immediately kill the enemy, which is nice, but it does mean that both groupers double target now, which is not what I wanted at all.
That devastating blow.
I do get to stack below. install for powerful. I don't think I actually want powerful. Because stacking even more damage makes Siren charming anyone quite risky. Actually, my breakpoint's off. And the Crane isn't the lowest anymore because of the Virtue. Ooh, that's rough. I can Holy Water though and like say like, yeah, it's fine. But, Salt Room of Paranoid, that's not reasonable, not an Apprentice. I don't even have Cryovac unlocked. But if Howlmaster gets Charm, he doesn't get negative damage, that's true. But I'm still quite worried. He goes up by 30, so he's at 55. So she is still the lowest. It's still fine. I'm just gonna use my Holy Water and remember to refresh it here. Because I'm on 58, 73, 73, 45, so she's still the lowest. I just hope that she gets targeted. If one of my others gets pulled, it's rough. If Highwayman specifically gets pulled, I'm in big trouble. I'm gonna start with Open Vein as well, see what gets pulled. It's worse, I would like to start with Duelist, but I think I want to get Open Vein. Just to be a bit safer.
She is their queen and their slave.
Unfortunate. Not gonna Doctrine yet. Good stun. Nice, I'm not gonna go stun again, because that's unreasonable. Very good. If you get charmed, that'd be huge. Very nice. I don't want you to like resist that charm, because that would mean that Siren gets to try to charm someone worse. Nice. I got Duelists. It's very unfortunate you managed to outspeed me, because now I didn't get full value of Riposte. But I got 2 crits, so I can't really complain. Especially because it's giga fast now. I can go Doctrine. Get down, sure, that's fine. She also comes back this turn. I can try to stun. Very good. Should just be able to end the fight here. I may take his actions important. Stack minus accuracy onto you. Okay, anyone except Madam should just end the fight immediately. Yeah. Even if he gets pulled here, it's completely fine. Yeah, I'm one off. Any outspeed here, Highwayman super fast. Yeah. Just get the Genji kill. Nice. See, it worked out.
She has no place in the sane world.
I'm gonna go back, obviously. I need Secret Room. It's obviously a bit risky with an Affliction, but I think it was fine. I'm not gonna try Shambler though. That one's a bit too risky for a lot of payoff. Yeah, especially with this. I can't even like reasonably make it back. So Hunger check. I can always make it in here because I think I ate on the way here, so I was gonna be Hunger Immune all the way here, Hunger check here, and then I walk all the way into the end. Oh god, Hyromania's gonna proc. Yeah. No. Sure. That's actually not that bad. Wheel Explorer is pretty good for Mad Arms. Bring him to wheel is not that big of an ask. There you are. Also found a torch immediately. Cool. Not gonna be useful, but hey. Yeah, let's put this onto you. Alright, 19 minor antiques, that has to be good enough. Smile. Aside from the God to the Shambler, no. Not with Afflicted Hound Master, and especially not when like the best outcome is getting Candle in a Tortoise run. Like, that's just not worth it. And I have to risk a Hunger check. I'm good. He can keep his treasures.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory.
Offering pendant spotted. No shambling. We got a torch for it. No, I have an Affliction, and the best outcome is getting candle, because I already have both scroll and map. So, like, I'm getting nothing. Have you considered full mine antiques deck, clueless? True. I'm taking the Soundmaster, by the way. You might be out of here. Soundmaster isn't very good. And I don't want to, like, stress you home. Yeah. Thanks for killing Siren for me.
It is done. Turn yourself now to the condition of those poor devils who remain.
Where's that other PD? No, I already kicked her. Okay. Was like a really bad PD around. Is anyone else I want to kick? I did want to kick you at some point, if not, might be the time. I also need more roster space still. There's like a couple of heroes missing that I kind of want to run. The like wanting to bring 3 of the new characters each is kind of like straying me. Give me the one you're kicking. No. Why do you want that? You take anyone? Well, you can have a duelist smile. It's actually pretty good. Hero. Blizzard. Wake. Last time I played DD a lot, I didn't have the Call of Mad DLC, and if I'm not really interested in this mode exclusively, is there any part of the DLC I should still interact with to get triggers or something for the regular gameplay? It's still like a good DLC to have. There's still like some stuff you can do even if you don't play Endless at all. The first 2 missions in here are basically just regular missions. The first one's like a tutorial to like how Endless works, I suppose. The second one has like a boss. It's like a veteran boss. And you can do like Endless to Sleeper, which is like also a caretaker goal. There's like a boss in the Endless mode. It doesn't take long to get to. It's basically like a regular like long mission equivalent. Sleeper. And then there's like some trinkets in here, and it's still a good DLC to get because it adds a bunch of quirks. Like a good example is from the Houndmaster I just took. Like for example, Hottertrot. Hottertrot is like a Call of Madness quirk. Yeah, Luminous Hottertrot and like the Shard Shop. If you want like nothing else after this here, just get Broken Key. Like Broken Key is really, really good. And you can basically just always get it if you do like the first 2 missions. To hope I'm doing it until I have a solid roster. Can I just do it whenever? I've learned the hard way that Crimson Court is to be ignored until late game. I wouldn't ignore Crimson Court until late game. I would ignore it until I get like a good trinket in there, but I wouldn't like consider ignoring it. It's a pretty good location to go to. And Curse is like a general upside if you don't suck ass. Like you just go to collect the bot like once like every like 10 weeks and you'll be completely fine. Like I got like I think like 60 blood in like 2 weeks. So you can do it whenever, but it will spawn a roaming boss once you finish the tutorial. Yeah. There's like a roaming boss that's very annoying to deal with, but you can just kind of like see where it's gonna be. There's like a pop-up and like a over the regions where like the roaming boss is, and you can just like ignore that region for the week basically, because just don't deal with the roaming boss. It's kind of like Fnatic in the sense that like it's not really like gonna kill you if you play Highlight. It's just like a bunch of stress on everybody, which is just not necessary. It's not a boss I would recommend doing basically. And a boss 2 fish for those quirks? No. Farming Thing is a huge risk, especially in Torchless, because in Torchless, like, Thing actually just rails you. It's ridiculous. Like, that guy is crazy. That man deals, like, 40 damage armor piercing. Gang, I'm good. He can keep that shit. I'm not interested. Whatever he has, yeah, he can keep that. I don't care. And, like, farming the quirks is, just not something you can reliably do in Torchless. So General Boss can be avoided easily by just going to one of the 3 dungeons he's not in, yeah. And, like, I guess, like, you have Courtyard as well, so it's technically one of the 4 other dungeons. But yeah, like, he's just a huge risk you don't need to take in a lot of cases.
Slumped shoulders,
Need to get his last upgrade.
and a stumbling gait.
That's, like, the big benefit of the boss.
No more good to us.
Of the DLC, where, like, you can just basically ignore the DLC entirely. What the fuck is that? Oh yeah, this thing, that's completely useless. I guess maybe trigger limits is, like, doesn't expand trigger limits, might actually be good, but I don't know, man. So far, none of the trigger trinkets have, like, seemed that insane to me. I can see caregivers. I should go to caregivers, but I really want to get nullifying contract. I'm not sure about the new trinkets yet. There's a couple of like really good ones. I love nullifying contract. This thing's fantastic. There's a couple of like really good ones that I've already seen. Tinker Box is really cool. This like Focus Talisman's really good. Because it's like another early game accuracy trinket that like it's essentially just like slightly better focus ring past turn 1, which is huge. Not slightly better focus ring, but you kind of understand what I mean. It's like it gives like a similar opposite to focus ring. For a common trinket, it's very good. Like that one's fantastic. Nullifying contract, ridiculous. This trinket's so good. Like the upsides are really good. Like 33% bleed and blight resist and debuff resist is not something you can ignore. That's a lot. That's just better garlic. This is just better garlic. And garlic is a good trinket. Like, that part of the trinket is already really good. And the minus 1% resolve XP, 100% upside. If you play around it, it either does not exist if you want the resolve XP because you just unequip at the end of dungeon, or you can like swap it onto someone you don't want to level, which is really good. Quest uses 3 means it just appears after bringing it to 3 dungeons, regardless of thing. Yes. It disappears after 3 dungeons. If you find these during the dungeon, and you equip them, it will expand another use. So like, for example, if you find like a nullifying contract during a dungeon, it will go down to 2 uses if you equip it. But if you never equip it during the dungeon, and just leave it in your inventory, it actually doesn't expand the quest use, which is really cool. They actually thought of that. And I actually managed to see that, like, I actually found one as well. I immediately equipped it because, I mean, the trinket's ridiculous, but that's a neat thing you can do. I don't know about Dark Catalyst though. This needs more, like, knowledge. For reference, the Roaming Boss has 97.5 base accuracy on Apprentice with an attack that applies 110% Blight 5. Yeah, that. My goat. And that guy drops nothing. There's no loot. No nothing. He just appears, he says fuck you, applies 5 Blight, and then he leaves. I hate him. So he's basically just a creature bot of absolute, like, pure, unfiltered hate. That's why I don't deal with him. Also, its stun skill is 115 base in Apprentice because fuck you. Yeah. It has like a free action stress cleave at the start of every turn that also clears damage over time, like. And he gets 80% prot at some point in the fight. Yeah. Gaming. The boss is just miserable to fight. These two both have Hotter Trot, so I don't need to give them extra accuracy. I think I just want this. Yeah, like basically, if you fight him highlight, he's about like a guaranteed like 50 to 60 stress across the entire team, and like some decently dangerous attacks, which like that's really annoying to deal with. But in Torchless, that's like if you like get like an average thing fight, like my expectation is always like entire team afflicts, and I have a chance that like one hero dies. Like expecting one death blow check out of the fight is I think completely reasonable. In Torchless. Because it's fucking thing, man. Like, if you fought that guy in Torches, like, you will know. Fuck him, man. He's just miserable. He's just pain and suffering. That's all he is. And that's why I don't deal with him. Because why would you? He also, like, gives nothing. Good strategy is in will he spawn a random tile that you could potentially avoid if you have good scouting. It's only like a chance that he actually shows up. It's a 50-50 if he's in the dungeon. So you could just like go to like the region where he's actually in. You just don't get him. That could also happen. And he replaces like a fight. Like it's a set fight, and somewhere a dungeon thing is gonna be there basically. And if you like run into him, he isn't like Shambler, where like Shambler follows you. Where like if you retreat from Shambler, Shambler's gonna like appear the next fight you take, or next hallway fight you take. And because Shambler can't spawn in rooms, so he's gonna be the next hallway fight you take, no matter which hallway fight you go to. But Thing is a set hallway fight, so if you go to Thing, you see him and you retreat, he's gonna be in that exact fight. We've been over this. Chandler also doesn't follow you. Then I'm bald. Never mind. I always thought he followed you. Maybe I'm just bald. And I'm misremembering again. That's fanatic only. Well, I'm cringe. Name loading is giga cringe. I can remove soft here. Also have you back. I can actually start running you again. Should start locking your stuff so you can actually be taken again. He's gonna go into here next week as well, so I can lock Hardscan and remove Stressito. But I do want to like remove or lock this in immediately. So like lock your stuff. Let's check and make fun of him once in like 2 months because that's the only thing he forgets about. No. Spending 8k there hurts, but I don't care. I can get rid of 1 bag of marbles. I think I already sold the other one as well, but I guess we should keep Blood Charm for the Flagellum I'm gonna take eventually, Smile. I hate that they only added like 2 new roster slots for the new heroes. It's really annoying. We can make fun of him daily for not streaming. Real. Alright, camp skills. I have Horns Watch. That's the only one I care about. Yeah, I'll just figure out the rest. I don't want to spend my money. Let's go.
Our land is remote and unneighbored. Every lost resource must be recovered. Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Executed with impunity.
Well, let's kill you.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
I did bring map, right? Yeah. This map is not one where I really want to use a shovel. Should have brought more. It's annoying. I want our Master Stand back. Well, changed my mind.
Is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I see the kill now. Okay, that's a good target. Because he does actually have prot. And the ability to self-heal. Not bad. Hopefully these swords beat you, so I can try to kill this. Nice.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Sadly, my reach is kind of bad in this positioning. Okay, hell no. No, you're not getting hit in the face. Alright, you're moving back too. This also works. I get to reset positions during the fight, and I get to cycle into better positioning here. don't particularly care about losing Iron Swan here, because it's probably better anyways. Where that kills you. I need one more damage here, I'm gonna double heal, and then just kinda like see who takes his first action between these two. Because I'm just not all too worried about you outspeeding me. Yeah. Nice.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Should I do this? I have man's best friend, right? I don't. I should have checked that first. Eat one piece of food at least. Look at that healing man. Holy! Should have gotten target whistle. Back to the question, once it's the region with the best odds of avoiding a particular hallway battle, since this quest layouts are generally a grid? Yeah. That as well. No Shambler fight? No. Like, as I already said, like, there's little reason to do a Shambler already, because I already have all the good trinkets from him. The best thing I can get is Candle, which is, like, good, because it will help with Courtyard, but it's obviously not a priority. And I already have both Scroll and Map, so, like... And this team is also just not good into Shambler, because I don't have Target Whistle. I have double level 0. PD is not great if she gets shuffled poorly. Hellion's not great if she gets shuffled poorly, so it's like... I mean, Hellion can, like, still do if it bleeds, which is good enough, usually. So, like, normally it would be like, this team is pretty good into Shambler. But, like... double level 0, basically. And, like, the shuffle can be annoying, so, like, I would prefer to just not fight him. It's a huge risk. It's an okay team for Shambler overall, I would say. But there's just, like, no reason to take an okay team into Shambler if I have the option to avoid him instead. Because there's just no, like, good payoff. I would also like to, like, stop getting shuffled, and I would actually like to roll my scouts, that'd be cool. Alright, I have to remember that I deal more damage now with PD. We're never getting Hellion action. Or Hound Master's done. With Hellion action. I think this Hellion's gotten Hot Shot value exactly once this dungeon. I thought she was gonna get pushed, to be honest. She had 30 close.
This is how a life is taken.
Doesn't quite kill, I'm 1 off. Actually, no, I'm 2 off.
The ground quakes.
Okay, I guess I should have attacked here. Didn't think that would kill, to be honest.
As the fiend falls,
I should have... Why did I do that? I should have just attacked. I was like, I want to stall, but that's just not how this works. Never mind, it's completely fine and I was never punished.
the slow death,
Just don't get punished, clueless.
unforgiving.
I think it's AoE4, surely without heal, clueless. Real. I try to kill with Hellion here. If she gets the kill, that's cool. If she doesn't, it's fine as well. Okay. It's like just still positive. Like this alone is probably just positive. If he gets this kill, okay, it's definitely positive. Huge. That was lucky. He was on like 8 speed because of the mark bonus, but... yeah. Where the fuck am I going so far? For some reason I thought it was a trap here. I'm fucking tweaking out. It's all over. Hey, I didn't get surprised this time. Still haven't seen a single scout this dungeon. No, I scouted at the start, right? I think I scouted over here. No, I didn't. I got surprised. So you opt this. This is 7 damage. Okay, that was guaranteed to kill. Even without a crit. I guess it was like 15% to resist. This is 5% though. I want to try to kill you this time.
A death by inches.
That's a full stack of gold, man. I gotta take a full stack of gold. As long as Bounty Hunter gets full value of that, I'm not gonna like bother with stopping trinkets. No torch this bonus. I have to rip something next room. Probably the portrait. Should have taken the deed for stagecoach.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
Or just the gold. That feels really bad, but it's the least valuable thing in my inventory currently. Stun ends the fight. Good. Nice. This just killed. It's going to the stick. Even without that's as well. Never mind, it doesn't kill. I'm tweaking. Why didn't it kill? Oh, it's not 7 damage yet, it's only 6. I'm bald.
Seize this momentum.
For some reason I thought it was 7. I mean, it is a champion, but this ain't champion, man. I might camp in here. I'm probably camping in here. Didn't get the scout again. The Firefly must have gotten to him. Real. Nice.
Executed.
I actually don't want to kill both here, so these guys don't do perfusion. Because I can't prevent the perfusion. There's no way I can deal with all 4 this turn. So like doing this, I can just do Plague Grenade here, which always kills you. Then just deal with these 2 in this turn. Which seems quite reasonable. Alright, already started feeding me, in which case I'm just crying. Okay, I was hoping for the stun though.
Back to the pit.
There's no way you'll all these guys smile.
Success so clearly in view.
Look at that, full stack of jade. Holy man.
Of the light.
I did lose my ability to clear out diseases, but I think that's fine. We're just doing self-medicate for stress healing here. Just do the cure. I'll use herbs for space, clueless. Real.
Radiance, may we find victory.
You're just the least valuable. If you get like the negative quirk or the positive quirk, I would be like, yeah. I mean, it is basically a negative quirk, Smile.
Paid for in blood.
Want to take the deeds here.
Curious is the trap maker's art.
That's refresh on my food.
Efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Don't think I need more food. Should be okay. 2 stacks should be more than enough for this. Especially because I can just leave after like 1 more room basically. Because I need 1 more medicine. So this dungeon could be over pretty quickly. Okay, this tank fucked the beat stuck. This always procs twice, so it's 10 to 14. 90% of the time. Falling for trap with Howlmaster. Of course. I didn't get a single scout this dungeon. This is my first scout I'm gonna get. This one needs scouts anyways. I didn't bring map for that. I brought map for the trap disarm. I don't need to scout. Smile. That's why I brought it for the trap disarm. Also no. Map for free stress modifier? Real. So I can get to 100 quicker so I can virtue. Especially my bounty hunter with minus virtue chance because he's lower level. Especially that guy.
Creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Need scouts anyways. I can remember you going on a rant 2 or 3 months ago saying scouting is the most important thing to plan for. Yes, that was a joke. I was being sarcastic. That was the joke. Holy mad mention. Thank fuck I kept my shovels.
Packs laden with loot.
I keep taking stuff.
Low on supplies.
I'm gonna stop the ups here. I don't think I need them. I have 2 stacks of food for not even 1 fight. The other thing is I can drop my shovel here. Definitely gonna take this next fight at least. Probably gonna keep going for a bit more as well because I want more loot.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Can't reasonably take that. Oh, I got another scout. Maybe Secret Room Smile? That's like the only roll I didn't want to see. Oh, this game is programmed guaranteed Shadow Grave first tile? Real. Mr. Loot, better for medicines / grain sack missions to make up for taking the 3 inventory slots. Grain sack, no. And like the loot doesn't improve at all. But for medicine, it's always worth 3 inventory slots, basically. If you have like a second sanitarium slot. Because you just save so much money by like locking quirks anyways. And like the grain sack missions kind of like pay for themselves as well because you just buy supplies with them. Or you would like buy supplies with the gold you take from like 3 inventory slots. That one just kind of like pays for itself. Medicine is very often just net positive because you can get so much money out of that. You can easily save like 20k per mission with that, which is ridiculous. And obviously more than 3 inventory slots. So yeah. The one that isn't worth is like the stress eating one. That one's like very rarely worth it. The Cope 1 free weapon upgrade is by far the least valuable. I wouldn't even... yeah, like early on definitely. Later on in Champ it's like maybe sometimes worth. Because you do save 4k gold for like max upgrades, right? Which is like still a pretty decent amount. It's like less than you just you could just fill 3 inventory slots with loot still, and that's why like it's not that great. But the ruins one is also just really bad. That one also gives you like nothing. Because you do save like you can I guess you can save like a bunch of gold if you have like a bunch of stress healing needed, but that's not too common, at least in my eyes. I drop gold here. Take these. I kind of want to take more heirlooms. We've checked this first tile. It would never be a key thing. See?
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
We get a shell for next dungeon, Smile. Alright, time to speed this up. We're gonna hallway farm. Hard Moth is already stressed anyway, so he's gonna need stressing anyways, so might as well take some extra fights. And I still have 2 dog treats. There's a campus as well, so I'm pretty much guaranteed a surprise. Oh, look at that. Give me another one. Give me another one. Please, that would be so good. It's gonna be a hunger check in the middle. Yeah, actually not that bad. This is like a really good hallway still. Where guy that chose his nipples. What the fuck is he talking about? What's the purpose of exiting entering like that? To spawn fights. Guy that... Oh, true. True. I would like to fight Collector. Instead, I'm gonna get exclusively 3 enemy meshes. What the fuck? Oh, come on, man. That's annoying.
Decimated.
But yeah, entering and exiting was to spawn extra fights here so I can get more loot of those. Because I'm not really losing anything in fights currently. Hound Muscle is gonna need stress eating anyways. So Fear Afflict is basically the same. And I can get like a bunch of extra loot. So any working colors you've previously gone through? No, it works in every single hallway. But because hunger checks are based on like how many rooms you enter, you want to like do this in hallways where like there's more tiles. That's why I didn't do it here, because I really wanted to do it in a hallway with multiple tiles, or like with more tiles, so you can get more fights for more loot.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Double ectoplasm. I'm not getting gold from this. So you should always do it at the end of dungeon if your inventory is not filled with treasures. Yeah, basically. Unless like you're obviously like kind of like dying, then I wouldn't recommend. But if you're like this currently, where like everybody's full HP, low stress, except for like one hero who's gonna need stress healing anyways, you might as well, right? Because if like the hero with high stress afflicts, like oh yeah, you'll just leave immediately. But you can get some extra loot on the way out. And you can like drop stuff like food and dog and like use your dog treats and stuff. Like it's just good value. Because you get to like fill up your other stacks. Like if you do this consistently, it's actually a pretty decent amount of extra gold. And highlight you can just take like half the fights are just guaranteed to be like net positive, because it's highlight where like enemies just don't crit you randomly, so you can just go into fights, just expect like oh yeah I just won't get crit and just go net positive. In torches that's not as easy because enemies just crit you and you take like 50 stress from each crit, but just don't get hit. Like what I'm doing right now. If you just simply don't get hit, enemies can't crit you. It's that simple. That's why granary also essentially translates to extra loot, because you can take extra fights with the food you get from granary.
Triumphant pride precipitates.
Hunger Immune, I think I just take this. Also like almost full on loot. I really only have like 4 slots open. Or like these 3 need to be filled, and this one can be like replaced, so. And like if you have guaranteed trap to some as well, like all the traps are just like free stress healing for you. Which is nice. I don't want to take them because that would mean I have to like lose out on fights, but I can see the fuck-ass Kyrie in the first tile. Oh yeah, I'll drop 200 gold. To get guaranteed trap or sub and get some extra switching onto Hornmaster. I can see the first tile game. Give me anything. Come on. Okay, it disappeared. Alright, that's hunger check. Sag. I'm hunger immune anyway, so this doesn't matter. Of course, it's gotta be dogs. Of course, it's gotta be dogs. That's gonna be my dog shit as well.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Yeah. That kills you. Good. I should have killed this one, so I had like a chance to stun the other one. Okay, it worked out, but I should have killed the other one first. Nice. I'm still on a Doctrine for the first turn, so I have hot to drop Doctrine. Holy. Stun you, please. Good. Just another one. Big value. Guaranteed to attack. And the electrical damage. Oh, he gets down to 0. We're gonna be a bit cheeky with it. Watch this. Never mind, he already had map equipped. Never mind then. I was gonna be really cool with it, but that's not how this works. The spiders are the most scariest thing in the video, the biggest joke. Basically, yeah. They are really, really scary super early on, because you can't reliably kill them. But the moment you start getting like actual skills and trinkets, like it just doesn't matter. Like spiders become quite easy to deal with unless you get like unlucky and you get like shuffled or something. Like they can still do stuff if you get like unlucky against them, but it just isn't like as scary as like other enemies that are consistently scary. Because spiders are just too like, they aren't super fast, they aren't super like high on HP. The only thing they have a lot of is dodge. And you can just counter that with, they don't even have that much dodge, to be honest. Like, dodge is high, but not like insane or anything. You have to take all of this because I didn't get a hunger check. Huge. Another free hallway. Won't mind if I do. I should have not done that. I'll try to kill you here. But like, early game spiders are like horror. Like, only when you don't have like an axle trinket, terrifying.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Like for this team it obviously doesn't matter because I'm running fucking double Hotto Trot. So, spiders just don't do much, but hey. Oh, come on. We're not doing past turn yet, Noob Skulls. There's another fight I can take. to get maximum value. -3? No. Okay.
Impressive.
Nice. -9 even. And food. Gaming. Oh, yeah, I'll swap this. Cheeky stress heal. No, I shouldn't have come in here. Regret. At least I get the affliction smile. Of course, it had to be the last one. Yeah. That's what I expected.
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
Yeah, I mean, this is like the worst fight in the region. Is it from like exactly Shamdor?
Ringing ears, blurred vision, the end of
Great. Amazing. Just what I wanted. I need hold shot value. Okay, at least I didn't get rabies. Good. A Dark Standard player so learns to look at all accounts just as how much money does the stress healing cost? Yeah.
a decisive pummeling.
I was doing so fine, man, and then this fuck ass fight appears and like I just take infinity stress. Be past 10, yeah. No luck.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
I got too greedy again, man. I should have just left. Alright, man. Fuck you. I mean, PD afflicting is like whatever. She's getting kicked anyways. I mean, this is so much gold. Good enough. Stress levels and HP levels when you end the dungeon have an effect on the odds of getting positive or negative perks. Stress levels do. The higher your stress, basically, the lower chance of getting like a positive is, and the higher the chance of getting a negative is. But HP doesn't affect it at all. I'm curious, better do I get the afflicted and be greedy for the 25 virtue instead of ending dungeon at 95 stress? Yes. Because with 95 stress, you're gonna have to like go into stress healing anyways, right? Like you're not taking a hero with 95 stress. So essentially roll a 25 for 5 stress. Like, do you either have to do with 5 extra stress healing, or have a 25% virtue that just, like, means that you maybe don't have to, like, stress the hero at all, right? So it's always worth it on your virtue when, like, you are, like, at, like, 90, 95 stress. It's always worth it, I think. Deadly Stress Eater? Sure.
The preponderance of rare and exotic injuries makes this place perfect for the study of suffering.
Ooh, Lurker. Ooh, quick draw. Alright, PD, you're out of here always.
This one has become vestigial.
Oh, you have Tiplar.
Useless.
Let's do with that. 25% stress here, 50 versus 75 stress 5 to 10. Yeah. And if you put it like that, it's pretty obvious which one you take like 90% of the time.
There is power in the blood for those with the fortitude to pay the price.
For those with the fortitude to pay the price. Or whatever.
Elusive, evasive, persistent. Righteous traits for a rogue.
Oh! Oh! New trinket spotted. Knitted blanket. 25% prot, 25% healing received on being hit, self-burn too. I mean, that's a good defensive trinket, but like, I don't think Runaway needs it. The dark, evil run and hide. When the set bonus is burn skill mod. That might actually be good. But this is a good sign. Like, this trinket is good enough to the point where, like, yeah, I would run it. Just, like, as, like, a neutral trinket, if you have, like, nothing. Like, it's a good trinket. Like, 25% prot for no downside is just good. And 25% healing received is also just good. And if you get hit, like, burning yourself too is not that big of a deal, because both those other like, upsides already counter this. And because you're runaway, you're, like, kind of, like, better against damage over time, thanks to the entire, like, being able to regen yourself. So it's, like, pretty good. Then again, like, being burned is kind of worse for her, because you don't have, like, immediate healing. So if you, like, have a turn with burning, like, it is kind of bad, but it's easier to play around, I think. So, depending on how the other set trinket is, this might actually be pretty good. If there's nothing else, I might even go for that, just because I want to open court. What the fuck is that? Oh, this thing! Razor Hill, that I think Thick was talking about it. For like 4 armor piercing versus bleeding, minus 20% bleed resist, fantastic, love that. Repulsed hit, bleed, and on repulsed hit, debuff targets, crit receive chance +7. I mean, minus 20% bleed resist. Don't care. Sacred Scroll Pog! Where the fuck Sacred Scroll? Holy! Time to go into Veteran. RAM side pieces 15 accuracy while stealth, 12 crew versus burning, minus 50% stun and bleed resist. That one's... I don't know, man. That part I don't know about. Like, if that's the set, then it seems kind of mediocre. Like, the set seems fine, like it's decent, but I don't think it's good enough. Like, none of those parts on that other trinket are, like, doing anything immediately, and that's kind of, like, not a good thing. Like, you want your trinkets to always be doing something. Especially when, like, the upsides aren't amazing. Like, 15 accuracy, 12 crit is really good, but, like, setting up burning is not that easy, and, like, being stealth requires you to, like, use your defensive skill immediately, which just isn't good. Like, this thing is, like, Knitted Blanket is okay. Like, it's fine. Like, normally I would be more hyped about this, because 25% prot, 25% healing received is good stats, just not a runaway. Because the character doesn't need more defense. Like, you have one of the best safety buttons in the game. I don't think you need more defense. And you can, like, stay in the backline pretty comfortably, like... Your defensive stats are solid as well, so I don't see you needing more defense. Probably gonna open court, though. Seems like a good time. Smile. You can also wait for a Duelist set. I can also wait for a Duelist set. But it's not really any other mission I want to do. You get saved by carrying stuff onto fights. True. But I don't know about, like, 15 accuracy. Even that just seems like, meh. I mean, she does have, like, average accuracy. It is pretty good. Like, if you can carry the stealth consistently, then I guess it's good, but I don't see that happening too often. It's like either I do curse stuff or I go to Warrens or like ruins, but probably Warrens, so I can like try to like unlock the next boss. Which isn't great because I can't level 0s in there. Also just go to ruins, get the region further leveled. Yippee. This is most I don't have that many high levels right now. Sure, I'll just do a leveling mission. I don't think I want to get into the blanket. I kind of want to see like the Duelist set. Maybe that one's good. I should like read the stats. I don't mind spoiling myself. Is it it is already in the wiki. Lover's Glove, 10 accuracy and mode aggressive. On attack, miss self plus 7 stress, doesn't matter. On monster kill, buff others for 3 speed, 7 accuracy. That's kind of crazy. 35% debuff skill chance. Do we even have debuffs? I guess this. Yeah, it's just faint. 8 crit to repose, that's good. Friendly skill, buff self 10 accuracy. That's really good. On attack, miss debuff self, minus 10 dodge. Just don't miss. That's a really good set. And set bonus is 33% damage with position 1. That's a really good set. Like, if you start in the good stance, it's like 20 accuracy immediately, so you just don't miss. You get 8 crit on repulsed. If you kill anything, you give like basic just ballot to everybody else. Like light, kind of like ballot for everybody else. Like, that's really good. And I guess you get debuff skill chance as well. Like, imagine that set on Leper, by the way. Holy! How the fuck are we running her with base defense sets into that plus without falling over in one hit? True. True. That's the issue. That's the big downside of that set. From what I can see. But that's still, like, a really good set. Like, compared to, like, all the other sets, that's really good. Then again, you're comparing it to, like, the average sets, which just sucks fat balls, so... I thought, like, level, like, 2 heroes here. Can run A-bomb next to us. You have Hagiomania. I would love to take you here. But Hagiomania... Go take Highway Man. Or just run away. Yeah, I do like this team. This team's pretty good. I've been running this team I've ran this team a lot, by the way. I think this team I've run this exact team like 3 or 4 times already. Maybe even more. But just because like I can run double new hero, which is really cool. And it just like synergize as well. Because turns out stunning 3 people is really good for the character that deals more damage when enemies are burning, and the hero that can't take any hits. Crazy, I know. Big news. Huge news have struck the Name the Loading channel. Oh wow, character that dies immediately and character that really wants stuns. Synergize with PD and Houndmaster. Crazy. Crazy news. Yeah. Who could have seen that coming? Oh, you're just getting Barristan's man. I just put the Barristan's head in the bag. I got to run Guild Mantle. That's probably a better idea. I mean, this is like 15 dodge. Do you know how to retitle stun, make me come to Germany and kick your ass? All I want to say is, when was the last DD2 update? That's what I thought. Destroyed. Destroyed. And Mariner remains silent because he has no counter. It's over. Mariner in shambles. How's Slate Aspire 2 treating you? Because I know you ain't playing DD2. I know your ass ain't playing DD2 right now. Or like 12 minutes of ads to say that you're welcome for the cents. No beam. Thanks you, man. I will treasure these like 5 cents you're gonna give me. We're gonna wait like a month. Sure, man. Sure. Clueless. Hope and see, that's all I hear. Oh, you rolled like the perfect skills. Incredible. Oh, no, someone I wanted to fix. Oh yeah, you. Like really bad lock quirks. I can remove Klepto. Yeah, let's do that. So don't feel bad about bringing you again. Oh, right. He has that. Oh, yeah, checked in here as well. Could take a Shield Breaker, but Ruminator's really bad on Shield Breaker. I have like trinkets and stuff, right? Can I do a long mission? Probably. I should probably get one of these two. Hey, Tim is good. I can do a long mission. Not all too worried. Alright, just go like this. Should be okay. Let's go.
The fiends must be
Should have asked Mariner for a Steam stat check real quick. I wonder how the Steam charts are looking. I need to look at this up. It would be really funny. Darkest dungeon. Guys, no, don't tell Mariner. No, don't tell Mariner. No! No, don't tell Mariner. No! No! What will we do? Oh, 7,000! Ooh! I didn't know it was that bad. It's rough over in DD2 land. Oh hey, Junior said, cool. You are useless.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
That was a joke, by the way. And whatever. Let's get you stunned. Yeah, just like pulling here. Ah, goddammit. You like outspeed people, right? Thank you. If I get lucky, I can either just kill you or do one of these. Alright. Sure, that also works. Not quite what I was expecting, but I'll take that. Yeah, I'm not marked, so this thing isn't doing anything. Just do a flash.
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Does that? Oh, it's only while stealthed. Oh, I gotta remember that. I thought it was just permanent. Oh, never mind, I'm bald. I can't read was the issue. Well, that's useful. Get you stunned. Get a pull here. And get crazy duelist value. Which means I don't even kill. God damn it. But I can set up for coup de grace. It's gonna be incredible. Let's get some regen. It probably deals like 3 damage, right?
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own. Confidence
resistance surges as the enemy crumbles.
Honestly, I don't know what I was expecting. God damn it, Duelist.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Oh, I'm gonna eat here. Because I'm greedy like that. Stun this. Come on. Wood is really good here. I think I just go for that. Yeah, good enough. This fuck-ass character, man! Do it! I can't. Madge. I need to move out of range here. I don't want to fucking disengage though. There's like no damage. I am outspeeding everything, but... Please, you need to kill this. Good. You lose all my dodge. Please, you need to kill this. 7 damage is like so reasonable. Thank you. I just had to like lose all my HP, man. This character, man.
A devastating blow.
Can't lose what you didn't have. Real. Sickening +1 heals.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Probably gonna camp like next room. What HP do you speak of? Real. I might have to like camp this room depending on how this fight goes. Or we're gonna have to camp this room. Duelist is gonna die. But I have 43 dodge, right? Clueless? This kills you.
Executed
Good.
with impunity.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
You have no space for the ash piles, we will make space. What if I go Touche here? I think I like doing that, because they're all gonna be stunned anyways. Never mind, they're not gonna all be stunned. I forgot that clears corpses. Okay, never mind, that's fine. I have 33 dodge. Good. Oh my god.
Weakened.
Impressive.
Nice. Just swap stances here. Self marks being only like 1 turn as well is really annoying. It turns off my my gilded mantle like almost immediately. Like that's so annoying.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
This might not be an ash pile angle. I mean, I guess I can just do a Hornswatch here. Because I'm not going to be taking any of these, actually. I just realized. I also have a Trinket Swap already, so the value of these goes down. But that is fine. I mean, yeah, it's just always Therapy Dog, right? Like... Play Firehorn's Harry main damage clueless. I mean, I could put us onto like Duelist and just say like, yeah, she's probably like fine at like landing riposte, right, clueless? Except I know she won't land riposte for shit. It costs me 1 up though. Sure, I'll do this. I'm definitely triggering that debuff though.
As the light gains purchase,
10% damage extra received on Duelist.
and purpose is made clear.
Disgusting.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Okay, it's just you. I can assume it run away as well if I swap trinkets, which I can do because of Junior's head. Cool. Oh, watch this. It's gonna be so good.
Cruel machinations spring to
Seed
life
1.
with a singular purpose.
Okay, I want the wired path at least. Nice. Thank you, Hornswatch. It's never booty, I'm just always attacking. Let's do this. This is still gonna deal 10 damage, I can tell. Oh, come on. I'm simply gonna believe it will deal 10 damage. It's fine. Well, we have fun, right guys, clueless?
Waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
God damn it! This is why I don't trust this fuck-ass character. Oh. The Giga value. Repulse deals 3 extra damage. Holy! That's actually like not that bad. That's actually like a pretty meaningful increase. I'm just getting plus 3 damage on all repulse. Like, it's kind of good. Good burn value as well. Nice.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
How much damage Higher Induced Defense would have done? It's literally fine. Look at this value though. We can go like this. We have one of these, we get our action back. So now we got anticipation again. Holy,
Another one falls.
so good. Look at this. Look at these buffs, man. We got the 3 crit and the 3 accuracy immediately. So good. Actually ridiculous value.
Be gone, fiend. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Oh, it's guaranteed crit. Never mind. This actually kills. Right. Oh, look at the Whitefire proc. We're back. Sadly, the issue is I can't move forward now because I lose my Gilded Mantle. Or my post. Or my riposte, which is like not good. At least you died enough turn, which I guess is something. I'll just eat 7 damage first. Oh, look at that Wildfire though. Holy! 2 damage? Big. I should have just attacked, huh? Never mind. It wasn't a guaranteed kill though. Nah, I feel fine with this line.
Be wary.
Have to go over there.
Pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Sure. It's a good one feeling. Very good dodge. Sure. This is most certainly just like not an angle where I do flash like ever. I think I just opened the shade. Also, the new characters. Runaway is good. Duelist is very, very mid. Just not where I want to be in Darkest Dungeon. You just die here. Never mind, you don't. But you take a lot. Load of value. This is funny, but not someone you run a lot if you're playing a challenge run? Yeah. Oh, come on!
Our life is taken.
There goes 1/4 of my HP. At least you died to Ben.
To perform beyond one's limits.
Oh, watch this though. Holy! The Giga movement. Because now my whole master can heal. Big duelist value. Big duelist value. 6 HP healed if you think about it. So good. Could Vestal heal 6 HP at level 0? I don't think so. Best character in the game. Am I gonna use my key here? I lost my region again, man. I always forget that. It's so annoying. The region only being while you're stealth is so annoying. Because, like, I move forward, then, like, the cannot be stealth triggers, and I lose the region. Like, come on, man.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
This is the most Darkest Dungeon thing ever. It's such a useless thing that you need to, like, just keep track of. Otherwise you just, like, fall over. Hey, thanks for the sub. Barley Fields. There's a Shambler. I'm not reasonably doing Shambler. What the fuck is the shuffle? I always do flash here, so I can get you back up front. Or into the back, rather. I just get shanked by one here. Okay. I do get repulse value. Nice. This is always just happening. I just have to hope that you don't shank my PD. Okay, that's fine. Well, it's not fine, but I can, like, cry about it. Just blame Duelist. I can't be taking that. There's a reasonably high chance that I just instantly kill you. Oh, look at this value, though! Look at this value! Look at this value! Never mind. We ain't getting value. I was like, holy, I can do triple coup de grace? No, we don't get shit. Instead, I lose all my HP and almost die. It's perfect. Just like Reto intended. Do we have rank 1 Harry kill the Clappers? I don't have Harry. Shit. But probably. I think I have to eat here. I need to find a torch first as well. I would try this if I have like enough food left to walk back, but we'll have to see. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's very good, because now I feel much safer doing starting feint here. Cringe. I think I have to open feint. Like, this debuffs your accuracy as well, which is really good. And have reasonably high dodge now. And I can do that, which is really cool. Oh, Shelly, you just don't hit me and I kill you. I mean, that was essentially 38 dodge, right, for this? Which isn't scary at all. Please, any odd speed, please, 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 anything. You're dying. I don't care if this is like giga bad for the next fight. You need to like go. I will get one tapped. No scout, we're camping. Yeah, we are camping. I'm hanging in all the way until here. And then I have one hunger check left for all this, so I have 2 food left to heal, which is not a lot, but it's the most I can hope for. We're not doing Kindle again. I'm not fighting Shambler. That's not happening. Yeah, like, Shambler was never, like, really reasonable, if I'm being honest. I kind of like just pressing both of these. Oh, I have 2 points that I can float. Just do play with fire again. So I really want to get stress healing here. Get a big extra 3 damage on riposte.
The match is struck. A blazing
Oh, there's a shovel one.
born.
Sure. Kindle plus play with fire plus rank 1 Hound's Harry and the other 3 years only punch Shambler. Yeah, that does sound very good. Sadly, I have level 1 Duelist on my team, so I think I would die to a single Clapper crit. And level 0 PD. Like, it's not really reasonable. Like, having 2 level 0s is already just like, yeah. I don't think it's, like, good. Please don't be a fight all the way over there. That would be so annoying. Need to get out of the backline, please. Ah, I swapped stances. I thought I was in defense. Oh, I'm bald. I thought I was in the other stance. At least we can get sick riposte. Look at that burn value. Nice wildfire. It would have been so much better if I was like, I stayed in that stance because I could have gone coup de grace immediately to kill. But I didn't, so I had to waste an action like an idiot. Like a fool. Oh, That's probably gonna be a Doctrine angle if I get the chance. Sure, man! Lose to speed tide twice.
Conservation is paramount at any cost.
Savage was up to Mania Act Out combo. Yeah, we're locked then. And we kick. Look at that burn value. Holy! Putting that on PD actually. I should have put this onto PD. What the fuck am I doing? That on blinding gas? Holy, I'm bald. Name loading is giga bad. Watch us waiting with the feint. Pretend like you put it on Duelist as a meme. True. That's most likely why I actually did that. Okay. We could just say that I was coping for riposte. Nice.
Executed.
Okay. That's good. You see, if the backline simply hits into riposte anyways, then surely it's fine. Real. I'm gonna get greedy here. Yeah, I can just stock treat this. Very good surprise. I still have like cam skills up and stuff, so we're fine gambling this.
A powerful blow.
Oh. Oh, watch this. It's gonna be so good. But I don't need to doctor this now. Oh, look at this. It's so good. We can go one of these. Three burn applied, by the way. And then we do one of these. Doesn't matter, we mark ourselves, so we have this active and... Right, I lose repulsed. Never mind. God damn it. I hate that so much that the repulse just ticks down when you use Coup de Grace. It makes her really annoying to use with boss.
A singular strike.
The enemy 50% damage versus mark active? Yeah, for free. Because we're nice like that. Remember guys, you gotta be kind to your enemies. Or whatever. Look at that. Two healing? Big value. Big value. And he's dead to burn. So good. Triple damage over time. Hello, sharpening sheath. Oh, I don't know what the next cure is, but I'm dropping Dr. Teats. Okay, sure. I'll just grab this. I guess I can try to scout. Sure. This like slightly better, I guess. You almost sold me on her. Fuck you mean? Fuck you mean I was sold you on her? Fuck you mean? I literally, this entire time I've been playing, I was like, yeah, she's bad. That was probably a joke. Yeah, but look at this value though. So good. All Duelist.
Well struck.
Without Duelist, I don't get this thingy. I don't get the key either.
A momentary
See?
abatement.
That's fine. Can't even kill, man. It's not even guaranteed. At least I can stun. Surely repulsed value, clueless. Oh, look at that! Big repulsed value! And we heal 3 stress. Only with Duelist. Duelist dropping the extra emerald. Goated. So goated. And dying of cringe. Alright, never mind, guys.
by room, hall by hall.
Yikes.
We reclaim what is ours.
Oh, look at that though. We got resilient. So now we heal 4 stress when we crit with riposte.
The sum of sanguine memory.
So good. Highwayman could never. Oh, this thing is here. It's my 3rd pair of surgical gloves, but I don't think I need a 3rd one. Oh, Slugger! It's not even like the good part. I don't want Slugger. I can take it. I can take an Ant Crane. This one's really good. Duelist sucks, but Quick Draw is amazing. I'm on like 2 Duelists, right? And one of them's like really bad. Sure, you can stick around.
Perfection glints wicked along the rapier's edge.
Perfection glints wicked along the rapier's edge. I'm edging. Clueless. What the fuck is that? Dark Evil Book. Oh, this thing. Gain a random quirk. Oh, never mind. I was like, maybe I should get that just so I can gamble with it, which would be really funny. But Dark Evil Hell's Hairpin has shown up, so we're doing that instead. Sadly, my Highwayman's too high level, which is a bit cringe. But what if I simply brought Duelist? And it would be really funny if I just go Coup de Grace 4 times. With Mankind Hater and Eagle Eye? Holy guys, this must be peak. Just ignore that she's really bad in the rest of the region, but we can simply ignore that, and I can pretend like it's fine. They can bring like the actual really good matchup into this, because I just burned down the cannon. Is the cannon immune to debuffs? Yes, right? So that doesn't quite work. Run away, PD, run away, Houndmaster Thoughts. Where have I seen that team before? That looks like a team that I would never run. How could you come up with that? I would never run a team like that. Issue is I don't have like a Houndmaster run. No, I don't have. I have a Houndmaster, right? No, I don't. No Houndmaster. The one I had, I leveled. I have 2 leveled Houndmasters now. This guy's getting kicked as well. He's not good enough to stick around. Yeah, it's just gonna be this. This team is much, much better. And like you. Yeah. Like this is the best. This is like the best team I can put up, I think, because I don't have PD, so like all my damage setup doesn't work. Highwayman's level 0, so I'm not keen on bringing him. Yeah, no, I don't think Duelist is gonna be very good into this, to be honest. Boring ass name loading runs the good team again. Unbelievable. Heartbreak. Put the dismiss head in the bag. I really like Dark Bracer. I like want to give you like another like neutral action trigger, but I just have Reckless Charm because Moonring is permanently stuck on someone else because you don't get value from plus damage. Or like you barely get value from plus damage. I think for backdraft here. Oh, that goes up to 3.3 rounds. That's so good. Oh my god. The Omni Reach scale.
Curious methodologies and apparatus can call
I don't think
the
I'm
most
curing
tormented
anything. I'm just
soul.
gonna clear your Tipler. Alright, we go in. I put the Kindle in the bag. Actually Kindle against the boss. That's actually pretty good. I think I probably backdraft more here and I can Searing Strike for the boss. Alright, I'm gonna go pee and refill my bottle really quick, so I'm gonna be back in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna run some ads, so see you guys in 3 minutes. You can listen to funny answers to the app.
Simple folk are by their nature loquacious, and the denizens of the hamlet were no exception. It was not long before rumors of my morbid genius and secretive excavations began to fuel local legend. In the face of my increasingly egregious flaunting of public taboos, awe turned to ire, and demonstrations were held in the town square.
Alright, I'm back. I saw the funniest German joke while I was taking a shit on my phone.
Gunpowder hangs in the air.
Did I?
The war machine is close.
I forgot to equip a trinket. That's not good. Ah, it's fine. How bad could it be? It's so I can find like a trinket and I equip it instead. Trust. It was keeping a slot open for a pile of ash.
Corruption. Malformed with misintent.
Oopsies. Whatever, it's fine, but while I was taking a shit, I saw the funniest German joke. What's red and bad for your teeth?
Wealth
That's
beyond
right,
measure,
bricks.
awarded to the brave and
Hilarious.
hard.
Hilarious. It's the peak of comedy. Yeah, man. That's why I left the slot open so I can find Suncloak gaming. It was so I can take free gold for free. Hey, look at this value, man. This actually doesn't do anything, but hey. It gives me 10% stress modifier, which is good because I get closer to affliction, or virtue rather. Sure. You can target A-bomb, he doesn't care. Kills you, nice.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Nothing on to bandage, just A-bomb will be fine.
A death by inches.
Sure. Okay, just try to burn here. You don't, and you'll come one off.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Should have gotten Wicked Hack. Nice.
Is restored.
Minus fucking 12, man.
Press this advantage.
Sure.
Give them no quarter. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Should check quirks first, but Wheel Explorer is fine here. It's good for when I do Hag. And Secret Room is obviously good as well.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
I'm gonna believe in the Emerald. This thing can keep going for quite a while after the boss. So it's decently reasonable that I get more emeralds. I just need like 2 to pay out. That's useful. It's the same fight. Incredible. You crit. You just die to burn here. I would like to kill before that happens though.
Annihilated.
Alright. We just put the wildfire up front. Incredible.
Grievous injury.
I need to move forward now.
Here.
I'm just kind of dying. He's super fast here. Nice.
Continue the onslaught. them all.
Okay, you got to burn here.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Oh, I didn't have scroll, so it doesn't matter. I didn't miss value. I'm just gonna gamble this.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Crit kills, but this is also really good because it also kills you immediately if you take it, if you outspeed me. And I really like stunning the dogs. Nice. Okay, well now I just go for the kill here.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
And I get sick wildfire value.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Oh, do I have the thing? I don't think I do, right? I can't even clear herself, right? Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with rabies. Kringando. Gonna kill with Helene here. Chip it on Yob. Yob is guaranteed. Think get a bit more healing. Very worth. Should heal here maybe. She has regen up.
This expedition at least promises success.
I get to keep this. I don't mind being bleeding right now because I get to do stealth stuff. Any outspeed, please? Oops, I'll double Acolyte. Real. Oh, rabies moment. I hate rabies.
Obliterated.
Sure, that's fine. Sure, that's fine as well. Good stun. Kills it at the end of turn. Kill you immediately.
Another one falls.
I shouldn't have done that. Now I have to risk confusion. I could have just not killed there and tried to hit you with bleed. Gonna heal here. Should be okay. We've targeted rank 4 corpse, yeah. Yeah, I'm plus 6 there actually, it's completely fine.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Let's use candle. I could drop my medicine herbs. I don't think I want play with fire. But I might want restring. Should play this differently. I can drop my shovels though. Won't need those. And 300 gold is like worth nothing. This means I get a 2-pointer. Which means I don't get battle trance, which is something I really want. I think restring's honestly better though. Yeah, I think I like restring more.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Should use my key here first. I can come back for this with my anti-venom. An anti-venom chest. Let's see what's in here first. Dog spotted. You've done Yob there. I'm sure probably done Yob there. But Abbott's is luckily very consistent. Death on the boss fight? Real.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Alright, I don't think I care about Yorp, so let's get Rush. This is fine. I think I'm just running this. Searing Strike might be useful. You should just be fine. If I can immediately kill everything, I can just trigger Pile of Ash on the Pounder. Up cosmetic crit bonus in the boss fight as well. Holy man. Swap. Oh yeah, map. Yeah, I should probably swap map. Then again, I kind of want this to like trigger out of the inventory because it procs on cannon, and like if I shoot at like the matchman, then Pile of Ash doesn't do anything. I think I actually equip map here. It's better. I want these in inventory to have like free action procs on the boss. I think that's better. You stunned.
Back to the pit.
I thought of it that way. Yeah, like I think that's the correct thing to do here. Instantly lost my regenerative eaten with you. Because right here, like, I'm not shooting the cannon, right? Like, I'm always just punching here. And there's a good chance I, like, burn the cannon with the thing out of the inventory, which is important. Yeah, like, see? Now you get free burn damage into you. Sadly, Wildfire doesn't proc. You deal eat. Right, because they're all burning. Kills you. Like, right here would be better to have it, because then I could, like, hit you. But... Burning plus rabies damage modifier? Real. Look at that. 8 burn! Holy! Is burn affected by damage taken? I imagine it would be, but... I haven't tested it yet. Saber, yeah, are you transforming in this fight or just using him for stuns? He's just here for stuns. Stuns and spitting. Nice. -3 potentially. Nice. Big wildfire proc. Let's get a stun. Start burning. Holy. Just heal. I don't want to kill you here. Mess. Sure, that's fine. Let's get the kill. Huge wildfire proc. Look at this, it's gonna be 6 burn for free on him. With Arbalest I would only be able to do flare. Like normally I would definitely equip this over map, because I can do flare for like a bunch of burn, but I actually prefer it like this. I can also use, I should have brought backdraft here, so I could backdraft the cannon. Because I'm stacking all the burn on the cannon, I could have backdrafted like behind. That would have been way better. Does need an action, takes it round end, yeah. Holy man. And they are all at one trigger. I'm gonna like take more fights. That's not gonna be staying in my inventory, I think. These are just like not that valuable, sadly. Like 750 is a good amount of gold, but like hard booster just sells for more. Yeah, I should have brought backdraft here. Backdraft would have been way better because I'm stacking all my burn on the cannon anyways. So I could have like backdrafted cannon like every single turn to get all the burn onto the matchman, and then the matchman dies, and because he doesn't leave a corpse, wildfire procs to put all the burn back onto the cannon. That would have been way better. That's mean the 2 treasure rooms might drop more loot than 225. Yeah. But yeah, I should have definitely brought Backdraft. I didn't think about that. Backdraft would have been kind of crazy with us. Done here first.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
Miserable. XCOM moment indeed. I don't think I'm gonna take that many more fights. I really have like 2 slots and like a bunch of heirlooms. So I don't think I need more food than this, especially because I didn't get hunger checked in here. Gets done. Everyone's also just super fast. 16 speed, by the way. Ridiculous R character. This kills you. I don't want to move forward. Good speed rolls. Huge wildfire proc.
Well struck.
We had a swap too, yeah, but I was greedy.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
And I mean, it's 5%. Like, I would heal 1 stress on runaway. Like, yeah, I'm good. It's fuck, yeah, like, it's always correct to gamble it. It's just that, like, I got punished for it. Because of course I did. Circular end of turn, worst case. Which is that Arbalest misses the guaranteed attack and the guaranteed kill. Which is very likely, apparently. Fuck me.
Push on to the task's end.
How was the video shitty on D2? I literally didn't watch it. That's the funny part. I would. The video was just like, it was a thumbnail. It was like, DD2 is bad. Here's why. And I was like, yeah. DD2 hate video. Had like the big ass red text in the Darkest Dungeon font that was like, it doesn't work. And I was like, yeah, this is a hate video. I haven't watched it, to be honest. DD2 situation is insane. Real. I'm just taking this one fight, man. Oh god. Should have left this DD2 take down. You got the runaway and Duelist and DD1 with Power and Master and DD2.
So too will resistance.
Destroyed. Destroyed. No. Hero now amount check? Yeah. DD2 status? Mogged. Destroyed. How many heroes are there in DD2? That's what I thought. As a newish player, I would probably enjoy D2 more if everyone didn't take me 6 fucking hours. That's why I stopped playing it, especially Confessions. Like, in DD1, like, the length is also, like, the DD1 campaign is, like, really long, obviously. Like, you can reasonably expect, like, one DD1 run to take, like, honestly, like, around, like, 30 to 40 hours. Probably, like, more even. It can take, like, 60 to 80 hours, even, if you're, like, playing for the first time. But the thing with, like, DD2 is that, like, it's, like, one connected run, right? And with DD1, it's, like, much easier to take breaks in between. With DD2, it really isn't. It's, like, 6 latest spire runs? Yeah. It feels like DD2 is, like, designed, or, like, Confessions at least, is designed in a way where, like, you need to play, like, the entire thing in one sitting. Which just isn't reasonable. Because the thing takes, like, so long. It's, like, 2 or 3 hours. It's like, man... like 3.5 slays by runs, but you get the idea. Like, the Confessions takes way too long for like a run that feels like you should be playing it in one sitting, and like Kingdoms is also very difficult to like say like where you should take like a break or whatever. In DD1 it's easy, just like after like a mission, like you do like 1 or 2 missions, you say like, yeah, I'm done for the day, and just like move on. Which is much easier to do than in DD2. Because I literally do not have time to grind Confessions, I feel like, and learn DD1.
Success
Yeah.
so clearly in view.
Like, that's the thing about DD1. I saw people completing DD1 in a couple of hours. So real. Is that Caution Cloak or Sun Cloak? It's Sun Cloak. Because I forgot to equip a trinket on her, and I found the Sun Cloak randomly, so I was like, yeah, let's equip that. And we're not equipping Brawler's Gloves. That actually makes my hero significantly worse. Let's not nerf ourselves. Look at that hallway. Oh! Oh, give me another one. That last one's a hunger check, probably, but... Oh, look at that hallway. Oh, the value! So are we just doing Torches Balmon again for the lab? I need to try the new characters. That's what this run is for. Playing with the new characters. But look at this hallway. Oh! It's so much stress healing. It's so good. 5 collectors. I wish. Bring me Collector. My 14 speed A-bomb will immediately outspeed him, instantly stun him, and we kill him. Is there no downside to going in and out of a room like that repeatedly? No such gain? Yeah, there is no downside. The issue is that like all the value you can get from this is usually that you like take fights. Which, you know. You have to like do fights. That's the risk with the strategy. Having to like actively do fights. That's the second time, Arbalist! What the fuck? You won fights? Yeah, but they could go wrong. Or you could miss 5% trap disarms like I keep demonstrating. Because I'm a greedy asshole. 5,000 Chamblers? Real. Luckily, we have 8-speed Arbalist, who also just outspeeds Coldest Acolyte because she's cracked like that. Hate. Look at that. Big stress healing value. This team could probably take a Shambler as well, if I'm being honest.
Remind yourself that overconfidence.
My Arbalist takes a 3 speed and cries about it. Yeah, you just gotta get luminous quick reflexes. Smile. Oh god. This fight. Oh. Good dodge. That kills you. Big wildfire value though. This is getting yopped. Dark Evil Arbalist damage. My god. Hate, that would have killed both of them. Ah! Rabies. The loathing howls. Because I loathe dogs.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Yeah, I'll take one more fight. It couldn't possibly be that same fight again where I just go net negative immediately. Okay, that means I can proc Wildfire here. incredibly unfortunate speed roll technically, because that way I don't get like the extra band proc. Because otherwise, if he gets outsped, I get 6 extra damage onto him thanks to Wildfire. Backdraft for 12. Sick Roiling Flare value. I should have Absolution there. The Emerald's in effect not payout, but it is what it is. I can't. I can't! Fuck you mean? Ah. This Arbalist failed like 3 95% Travis arms. Unfucking real. I saw a mod for a Leopard Ringer that lets him attack from anywhere. The new DLC is creating new metas, Pog. Oh, you mean a mod? What do you mean the new DLC is creating new metas? Scurvy. Oh, you mean like he got the thingy from Duelist. That buff. That's interesting. Hello, Vengeful Greaves. Thanks. Nice of you to show up. Imagine rank 4 Leopard chopping into rank 4. Incredible. Imagine using Intimidate from anywhere!
Ooh. Carnage calls.
That's the better part. Intimidate from anywhere. Holy. Broken.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Look, like... I have to go for that. What the fuck is this? Oh, Rescuer's Rucksack. Vice Crown. 5% damage per negative quirk. 6% crit. Minus 25% virtue chance. On quest complete, self-gain a negative quirk. That's just a... That's a trinket that reads 25% damage, 6 crit. With no downside. That's... That's really good, right? Like... Also counts diseases. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh. Jester will be feasting. Ah, yes. Did they reanimate Wayne during get new voice line for Duelist and run away in DD1? No, I think they only have the recruitment voice lines, and those are just from DD2. They just took the same voice lines. So they already had those. What's the worst that can happen? You get awful negative curve at a mission, you have to spend the weekend at Sanitarium. That would be a very fair point. Sadly, you can unequip trinkets at the end of dungeon to not proc that part. So, you know. What if that trinket simply isn't equipped? Think about that. How about that, huh? Like, that's like the immediate first thing that comes to mind. Like, yeah, sure, it costs you something, but having a trinket that reads 25 damage, 6 crit with no downside is pretty good. Also need to know the Heart of Darkness crowds? Real. I'm gonna be bringing both of them to Heart of Darkness, by the way. That's guaranteed to happen. But yeah, that trinket seems really good. I'm not going to be able to get it because there's a very tempting Vial of Sand in the Croc fight that I really want to go to. Because that's a really good trinket that I really want to have. Sadly I don't have like a necessarily amazing team. Yeah, my runaway just leveled. Fuck. Both my good ones are leveled. Or like, this one's also good, but like I want Luminous locked. So if I go for this, I just have to say fuck it. Honestly, I've ran Vital Side enough. Never mind, we're not going there. It's fine. I cry about it. Might be time for this. Yeah, cheap by looking in the files, clueless. It's like getting cost reduction upgrades. Yeah, I'm not doing veteran stuff yet. I have to need to get rid of some of my veteran heroes that I don't care about keeping, so my level goes down.
Send this one to journey elsewhere.
Yeah, like that Howl Mouse. He's just gone. I don't care about him. That guy wasn't good enough. Take him as a placeholder.
Anchored by holy purpose. A zealous warrior.
Have you seen Runaways very rare yet? I don't think I have. Let me check real quick. What was it again? No, I haven't rolled into it yet. But someone, yeah, I think Thick told me about it. It was like, yeah, it's 3 speed by any character is burning, 1 plus to both adjacent targets on hit you like knock back position when you pull position 4. That one. I have so many level 0s. I need to level these guys. Holy man. Wait, there's so many. Warden's still at level 1? Yeah. 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 You got me. I'm not going there. I like how most of my roster's like level 0, but or level 1, and I just spawn like all veteran dungeons. I mean, it's only like 3 veteran dungeons to be fair, and it's like a bunch of short missions that I hate. Once I get the rank 4 base, it becomes pull 2 if you land both. Yeah, but that seems very unreliable. And why would you do that? Like, the trinket reads like, yeah, you get like 3 speed and wildfire gets slightly better, but like, that doesn't seem that insane. It seems like really mediocre. You can ransack into rank 1 to push 1 and pull 1. Gaming. So good. A person who thinks all the time. Has nothing to think about but thoughts. Can I do a long wheel with like 2 level 0s? I mean, probably. It's wheeled. We just put the leopard in the bag. Yeah. I would love to go for this though. This seems so good. Like, this seems ridiculous. Like, even if you only have like 2, like, that's just a good trinket. Like, 10 damage, 6 credit, that's just good stats. Like, that seems so good. I don't have a good team for this though. Also, they get more wagon size. I think I do clear this now because I kind of want to get rid of Town as a boss, so... Runaway, you would simply not roll off the good quirk. Just don't roll off Luminous. If you roll off Luminous, you're probably out of the team. By the way, that Runaway is probably gone. Sadly, most of my roster is low level now. I can run A-bomb though. Got a stun. I'm never running Mad Arms here. I thought about it for a very short second. I was like, oh yeah, he's bad. Do you get the new DLC? No. No. I didn't. What are you talking about? Yes, I did get a new DLC. Got to bring Bounty Hunt and just say, like, I don't care about you. Krog is like 130 move resist. No, he's 135. I saw characters I don't recognize. Yeah, their base game, clueless. I put the PD in the bag, and I run someone rank 1. You have weak rep. That seems so bad. Like, the issue is that just that, like, I can't run A-bomb with that. And Kick is, like, completely offline due to the entire, like, not wanting to push Croc back. But what if I disengaged into the boot to push him out of rank 3 into rank 4? Have you thought about that? Gaming. Giga gaming. That's so good. I love moving people around. Real. Sadly, like, my entire roster is low level. Because I like used all the good ones. It's gonna be Hellion. Like, it just has to be Hellion. I just cry about Weak Grip. You disengage in its submersion, you pass your turn. Yeah. Part of the reason I like Duelist events. Then you will like Duelist. And probably run away as well. Because she has 2 skills that read, yeah, just move back, move forward. And both of them are actually good skills. Oh, I can control Burn and Croc. Oh, we're doing the Evil Croc of Evil and Doom. This is not going to be that difficult, I think. The entire, like, having good trinkets and having Move Amulet makes it significantly easier. I have not a good team for this. This team is quite bad. Do not run this team into Croc. I can do it because I'm a good player like that, but don't do this. Also, this is going on to A-Bomb. That's not going on to PD. Also, big Suncloak pickup. Maybe you should get this DLC then? Yeah. I would just get, honestly, even if you don't like the characters, I would just get this DLC for the trinkets. The trinkets are all really good. Like, so far from, like, all of the new trinkets, I've seen, like, maybe one that's kind of bad. But the rest has all been really good. And the class trinkets, or, like, just the neutral ones are really good. Like, I don't have, like, any to show off, but, like, this thing alone is really good. Whatever the fuck this thing is, it just reads crazy. I don't know if this is actually that good, but it reads crazy. This just reads 25 damage, 6 crit with no downside to me, which is ridiculous. Obviously you need, like, the correct character for this, but even if this just is like 15% damage, like, that's still just really good offensive stats. So everyone hit DD at once. Very cool, thank you, game.
Remind yourself that
Second time I beat it, it was nearly death to on everyone, and then I got a counter check like 4 steps out of the fight. L. Does DLC add new blueprint buildings? Yeah, I can show them to you even. All of the new ones, like Runaway is outside the Spawnfire, this thing, Academy Duello, this upper part, don't care. You're not getting this until Champion. The second part, broken, busted, insane. And Duelist gets 1 speed, which, that's good. But yeah, 50% damage to Repose barely matters. Because at that point, like, Highwayman and Man-Arms are not going to be hitting anything. Repose good, not in the late game. Not by the point when you can spend 25 deeds and 300 crests on this. And you aren't getting just the better version of this, which is Cardo Camp. Right? Like, at that point you had Champion. Because obviously you build Granary first. No question about that still. Second build, probably Cardo Camp, because Cardo Camp reads 5 dodge to everybody. And 5 dodge to everybody is better than 3 dodge to everybody. So you build Cardo Camp second. It's that simple. And then it's like, you build Performance Halt somewhere in between because this thing costs like nothing. And then like you decide like, oh, do you want to go for Training Ring, which is also just probably a lot better, or you go for this. But yeah, this thing is like not that insane because it's like the 4th build that you can get. Because I think Training Ring is just much better, because all of these heroes in here really like this. Like Howlmaster and Man-at-Arms are heroes you can just run on every single team and just get like all of these ridiculous stats. And then you get this because it gives you 3 to everybody, which is good. The like other parts on this don't really matter that much. Like the 1 speed is obviously very good, but Duelist is not that good of a character, so. And it's only 1 hero. You really get this for the 3 dodge to everybody. And the other 2, like, you get a random trinket. You're not getting that. Archaeological base camp, you get a random amount of 1 type of heirloom. You're not getting 160 busts, gang. That's not happening. Until like super late in the game when this thing does not matter anymore. It's just 3 dodge. You have to realize that 1 armor upgrade is plus 5 dodge. So you are getting almost like a full armor upgrade to everybody. Like that's why Cardo Camp is so good, because on Blood Moon, Cardo Camp is plus 5 dodge to everybody. It's like a full, like on Highlight. It's not on Torches, but in Highlight it's like plus 5 dodge to everybody. It's a full armor upgrade. That's like why Cardo Camp is so insane in Highlight. In Tortured, it's still very good because more scouting, less chance to get surprised. All that stuff is really good. But in Highlight, broken. This thing is ridiculous. 5 free dodge, man. Free armor upgrade to every hero. Insane. And this thing is like almost that. It's like weak auto camp that works in touchless. Which, you know, is it insane? Kind of. But it's not good enough to like be built like anywhere near as soon as like Trading Ring, I think. Because Trading Ring just buffs like 3 really, really important heroes and Shieldbreaker. And Musketeer, I guess, if you run her. And like these two are just useless. Don't run these two. These just don't build these. Both of these are just bad. Because both of them are districts that don't do anything. This thing's not paying for itself until like 500 weeks in, which like, and you're not getting 160 busts. Not happening. And Craftworks is like just hard gambling. And by the time you have all of these resources, you already have a good trinket inventory. Then you don't need more trinkets. And like the chance that actually it's like something meaningful is too low. And if you want to have that, you know you could also just upgrade the Nomad Wagon. Right, trinket, you know what that means? Potential ancestral trinkets every week. So real! Chance for 1 ancestral trinket. If you spend, how much watches it? Oh, right. 100 busts and 25 portraits. What the fuck, man? What are we talking about? It's not very close. Like, there's 1 good district and 2 bad ones. And I don't think that's an insane thing to say. Because one of them is very clearly bad. Or 2 of them are very clearly bad. Because their value is just, like, bad. Like, it's just like, yeah, these don't do anything, man. I could bring Barishans on you. The fuck am I talking about? You have good HP. I'm definitely running Rangsack. I'm definitely running this. I'm probably not even running Firefly. It's gonna be like Searing Strike and probably Backdraft. Actually, it's gonna be Controlled Burn. Controlled Burn seems really good for this. Because I can like put it onto Croc and just pull him into rank 1.
Fan the flames, mold the metal. We are raising an army.
I'd mind spending my money on that. This mission is not gonna give me a whole lot of gold. I can like see if there's anyone I want to fix, like 1 negative on. Oh. Well. Do I remove Risk Taker to have like a bad PD sit around? I mean, I guess I could remove your Stress Eater. Alright, we go for this. It's mainly just because I want to see more town events. Because I haven't seen any, and there's supposed to be new ones, so... Let's see about those, huh? I can actually heal. That's incredible. It's a new sound effect. Taking Bot has a new sound effect. Trust me, I'm not tweaking out. You guys hear it too. This wasn't here before. That was a different sound. Different sound effect. Red Hook be changing the game. It's over. Alright, let's go.
The courtyard and gardens surrounding the manor were once a point of pride for the diligent custodians I employed. Great banquets and lavish social affairs were hosted here under the stars. Despite the expectation of propriety normally ascribed to those in our position, we mocked the stoic melancholy of the moss-covered fountains and cherubic statues, our salacious trysts half hidden in the hedgerows, our morality slipping ever deeper into the mud.
Into the mud.
Soaked and sinking.
Shut up, shut up. Oops, I know what you're gonna say. Shut up, don't say it.
Forgotten revelry and well-remembered regret.
You need like a good accuracy trigger for run away.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. This
So I could
slow
heal you.
death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Let's hope this for this one. Because there's one dangerous man in here. Very good dodge. Oh! Oh, this does work on this. Holy! So good.
Annihilated.
That's gonna be so much burn value. Oh, it procced first. He moves forward. Oh, oh, and it procs again. Oh, the burn value. Oh, and it procs again. Ridiculous. They just both die.
Obliterated.
Look at that controlled burn value. 25 burn. Holy!
Great is the weapon that
And the
comes
3
from
bite
its
kills it
own
first. Should really consider running backdraft. Maybe I drop Firefly photos. Locked in indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna use all of this on PD so she gets some stress healing. It's like why I was kind of fine taking her even though she was so stressed, because I was like, yeah, just gonna get a lot of stress healing anyways. What do you do if Croc ends up in 3? Right, this only pulls 1. We cry about it.
destroyed.
Look at that burn value though. Holy man. 10? Holy.
Purpose.
I forgot that this only pulls 1. I thought it pulled 2.
Creatures can be felled.
We press his Daunting Blast. We press his Daunting Blast and it's simply fine. And I simply stun it 3 times, and eventually I'm gonna shuffle him correctly. I mean, it's like, if I get the shuffle, I literally just push him into a good rank, so it doesn't really matter. Like, even if as long as I push at all, or shuffle at all, any rank is fine. Like, if he gets pushed to rank 4, or rank 1, obviously it's okay. If he gets pushed into rank 2, I just pull. So we're saying target Apex and A-bomb? Real. Just min roll.
Decimated.
Alright. Imagine burning the bushes, clueless. Close to no. Okay, that just kills you. Nah, it didn't stick. Fuck me, man. At least I get giga controlled burn value here.
Eradicated.
Sick backdraft value.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Below backdraft, yeah. Drafting my back or whatever. Troll fucking this spell. Oh, good speed roll. Thank fuck. Now I don't lose my action here immediately.
Maintain the offensive.
portrait. I only have 2 real actions here, but that's good enough. These plasmas vial. Actually, this is almost guaranteed. That was an 80% chance to bleed. Yeah, bleed. Good job, me. I could eat up to full here and take the portrait, but I think that's fine. Probably dropping the emerald, honestly. Take us on the way back. I'd rather keep my holy water. It's a new DLC out. No, this is a modded character smile. Yes, it's out. This is vanilla content. How? Yeah, it's good. I like the DLC. Like, even if you don't like the characters, it's honestly still worth getting, just for like all of the other stuff you get. Like, all the trinkets are just really, really good. It's a new content-only character. It's 2 new characters. And like they have like a bunch of class trinkets. There's new mechanics. Like, I guess Burn, it's kind of exclusive to her. But there's 3 new districts. And there's like a bunch of new trinkets that have like new mechanics. I would show you one right now, but I don't have any of them with me, but they're quite good. Do you know about the Spider's Core project? I think I heard of it like years ago. It was like someone making a bunch of spider mods. That's all I remember. I remember there was like one that like added a bunch of like different spider variants. It was pretty cool. And for almost 2 days even, yeah. That's why my stream schedule has been consistent. Sick.
As the enemy crumbles.
Who needs Ben when Ransack kills?
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
But because some other was planned to be a Crypts Record expansion has been feature crypt so hard it's turned into an entire game project. Holy man.
Well struck.
Damn, life started looking good. Now I have to spend another 200 hours in DD. Yeah, it's over for you. Consistent as the plays to stream in 16 distinctly different hours of the day. Yeah. It's good. It's good enough, okay? I could also just not stream at all. Pull the Name Alone Classic.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I'm not tweaking, but there's no more fights before Croc left, right? Like, I'm not that forgetful. The default state, yeah.
A handsome reward.
Cool.
For a task well performed.
Watch this.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
I do take that with me, right? Like, that is just good. Because it works in my inventory. Alright, for Croc, I definitely want Adrenaline Rush. I don't think I want the rest. This is fine. I don't think I care about Backdraft. I definitely care about that one, though. I do want Plague Grenade, but I definitely want Disorienting. Where is this? I've been suggested on what, the Darkest Companion? I remember this page. Yeah, I mean, like, if I look inside and I don't see all food board, then I'm just instantly like, yeah, nah, this guy doesn't know how to play the game. So, I assume you pretty much know what to bring when with you at all locations, bringing length. I kind of need a cheat sheet for that. I mean, like, it's always just like, I just always bring like 4. It looks fine, but do buy the food, yeah. Like, that's the important part. Like, just always buy all food. Let me look at the rest. Like, bringing more bandages and stuff is always like a good idea. Like, bandages, anti-venom, we can also always bring more. But yeah, otherwise it looks like a fine starting point. Just buy all the food. That's the big one. Always bring all food. Very, very simple trick to get better at Darkest Dungeon. Just bring all the food, man. Just put the food in the bag. Should maybe not pop this on A-bombs, so I had more holy water here for the others, but oh well. Crocodilian time.
A hideous mutation. Unnatural and abhorrent.
Even with Grain, you usually want to bring everything unless it's warrants, yeah. In warrants you can maybe justify not bringing it, but yeah. As the most you have extra way to heal out of battle, yes. And if you build Granary, which I always recommend, because Granary is fucking broken, you just basically get like an extra heal on every single team. For a stack of food per dungeon length, but can do more depending on how the fuck up the quest might be, I just bring all the food, man. I just put all the food in the bag. Because it's my main healer in 90% of dungeons now. But just we put this here, it still activates, gaming. I don't see burn resistant enemy, but look at this. We're burning the weed. We're back. And of course it doesn't take damage from it, but it's really funny. The one of these two. Controlling burn or whatever. But burn is guaranteed to stick. As a trade-off, it triggers at the end of turn. Look at that controlled burn value though. Spring Vestal for the heal, so real. But what if you had Vestal and another healer on your team? Think about that. What if you had what if you could have Vestal level healing just in your inventory? Think about that. Also, I just realized I have Slam. This is limited use. Like 2 Vestals, exactly. It's like having 2 Vestals on the team for free. It's incredible. Oh no, he's gonna destroy my ass. But he's getting controlled burned, so it's fine. He will just Apex Predator me here probably because I'm bald. Yeah. I don't think I could even prevent that normally. He just rolled perfectly. Possible I would aim him to stun this. Oh. Good. I get another control burn proc. And I guess I do ransack here. Sick. I think we controlled burn the cattail gaming. That's completely fine. Immune. Holy. One of these. Stun you. What do you mean? Oh, he got 10%. I can't. He's gonna hit my A-bomb. Keep off your accuracy. Maybe he just falls over. Okay, he just falls over. So you just skip because the downside is too heavily outweigh the upsides, like stack of book of plus shelves. Yeah, just skip all the books. They're never good. Anything gives random positive quirks, I don't like, or random quirks in general, I do not like. They're always bad. But incredible. Just to give it code out fully. But yeah, those are like the main ones I would skip. Otherwise, like there's a couple just specific ones. Let me see if I'm missing anything. Oh! I like skipping like the sarcophagus because that one's just like not good enough. Like just getting like guaranteed thanatophobia is bad. Like I don't like the troubling effigy, for example. Like it's usually usable, but I don't like using holy water for something that might just give me like an actual nothing. Anything that it doesn't give me guaranteed upside, that I just have to like touch, like Traveler's Tent, Bass Relief I hate, like the Occult Scrawlings, that one's also just bad. Sacrificial Stone is good sometimes when you want to like gamble it for the random quirk removal and you don't care about taking the stress like at end of dungeon. Pile of Strange Bones, Big one, I never touched that one. That's so pile of strange bones, genuinely hateful. Like, it says use a bandage on it. Do not use a bandage on that thing. That thing is gonna give you nothing. Pile of bones in the courtyard, dog shit. Don't touch that one. Like, it's never worth it. There's this new flame mechanic making the new tech is viable, like scorching all the grass. Sadly, the grass is immune to damage, so... I mean, you can try, but I don't think it will work. I tend to skip the first cure on the road to the Ambit and Stitch in difficulty, this figures mean. True. True. If the vampire sparkle in the sun. No. You could use a blood to spawn an easy fight if you want actual loot. Yeah. That's its main use. But what if you gamble for core trinket rolls? True. But you could just spawn a fight. And now you waste a bandage. Because most likely a fight is not gonna take a bandage, but give more loot. Grass immune to fire. Hashtag logic. Real. Unholy Slayer. Deadly. Real Scrounger. Sure.
These swarming fiends carry a pernicious plague. A sickness so virulent, so insidious. It is more a curse than a mere disease.
Clotter quick draw, huh? Bro wants to be on the team really desperately. Sure, man. Come along.
Suffer not the lame horse.
Did you piss in a prophet fight immune to fire? No. There's like nothing immune to fire. It's just that, like, the cattails are immune to damage. Like all damage. Oh, Crumb Empire Keeper. What the fuck is suspicion rotation? I guess I have like some level 3s now. Looks inside. Oh, slight amount of level 0s. Fuck you mean I get all short apprentice missions. Fuck my life, man. So you can scorch the pews now? Yeah, you can, but like why would you? Because you have a silly button that reads Prophet dies in like 2 turns. So this means the answer 2 is immune to burn? Yeah. Because if you have Runaway on the team, you know you could just be pressing Firefly in Prophet's face, because he has one action, which means that you can stack double minus, or you can go up to minus 100% burn decay. So it takes like, you could just stack Firefly to like just each turn you just deal 8 damage more. Like, it's incredibly fast scaling damage. You could also just do that instead of burning the pews. Like, if you want to burst Prophet down, I think Firefly is like probably like the best skill in the game for that, to be honest. Like, this skill is ridiculously good for that fight. Same with like Necromancer, I guess, but like being good against Necromancer. Okay. Sky's very blue today. I guess she'd be good against Flesh, not Flesh, but Swine as well, to burst Swine. Not good against Pounder, though. Yeah, I used that against Pounder. I should have brought Backdraft. Because you can put all the burn on the Pounder, Backdraft the Pounder when the Matchman spawns behind the Pounder, put all the burn on the Matchman dies, and, and then all the burn goes back to Pounder. Because of Wildfire. Cooking? Cooking the Pounder. She's honestly like really good against Pounder. Like, just because you get Kennel as well. And then you can like just stack Backdraft and Controlled Burn. Like, she's really good against Pounder, I think. And you get like consistent 1 to 4 damage from Ransack. And she's pretty good on Wield. At least from what I can tell. Like, once looked like it hasn't been even unlocked, man, but it's unlocked. I've seen this place spawn missions. But everything's just in the ruins. Conversely, begin crying if you control Burn versus Siren. Holy man. I mean, I don't know about Runaway in Cove, to be honest. Like, she just seems way too slow, and the burn isn't valuable enough. And because you're running Leper so often, I don't know. She doesn't seem that insane. Because, like, the pulls don't really do anything. You can, like, move around, which is nice, but... I think like Cove wants more upfront damage to just kill groupers immediately. Which is good for like ruins and wield, definitely. I don't know about warrants yet. Please took left skyrocket. Yeah. Turns out the character that is really good with stuns really likes PD. Curious. With their characters desperately need the stun and can't go into Cove. Yeah. I mean, Runaway can go in Cove. Like, she's not bad for Cove, right? Because you do have a stealth clear, which is good. The pole just doesn't do much. Like, Ransack doesn't do much. But you can deal, like, pretty good damage. Enemies in there don't move, so Controlled Burn doesn't get huge value just by itself. Like, she's, like, usable, I suppose, but I wouldn't be, like, jumping over myself to, like, try to run her in Cove, I think. Runaway would suck against Cannon Controlled Burn with Light Diffuse. Real. Like, I can't run any of my level 0s in there. Like, none of these are reasonable takes, because this guy's giga bad. After action damage feels so bad in the groupers, yeah. That's, like, my main point. Like, I can run, like, exactly high amount of my level 0s in there and not feel giga bad about it. And I guess I can run this PD, but... miserable. I also gotta like get rid of this Crusader. I need like I only have like one spot left and it needs to be an occultist, I think. I need like double occultist. Especially now that I got Vital Sand. I mean who am I even missing? I have you. I have multiple bounty hunters. I have like one Crusader that's good. Multiple duelists, one flagellant. I don't have a single grave robber, and it might stay that way because I have to run her. And her and grave robber are kind of like doing the same thing, so I'm running like at least double duelist. I'm running triple duelist right now. It's probably gonna be triple duelist anyways. I have like 2 Hellions, I think. Both of them are good. I have like 2 Highwaymen. Both of them are good. I have 1 Houndmaster. 2 Houndmasters. Yeah, I just gotta like pace myself with those. I have 1 Jester. He can like get replaced by a better one. I have a really good Leper already, so I don't need another one. I have 1 really, really good Mad Arms and 1 like good one. Like, this guy's fine. I can replace him as well, but we'll see. I have 1 good occultist. I have 0 good PDs, but I have 2 PDs on roster, so I can just swap them out. Because, like, you have nothing, and you are bad. So, I have 3 runaways. I don't have a single street breaker. I don't think I'm going to take a single street breaker, and I'm not going to take a single less likely. So, like, I take another Houndmaster, and I want, like, 2 good PDs, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be the roster. And I just don't run 3 of the heroes. That's something I really dislike. Like, 1 extra hero slot, or 1 extra roster slot, because they increase the roster size, because there's, like, new heroes, by 1. And, like, come on, man. I wish they would increase it by, like, more, to be honest. Like, honestly, I could do with, like, another, like, +5 roster space. Like, pretty reasonably. Might be running Bounty Hunter. I just need to like level my level 0s. Put the Leper in the bag. What's stopping you from installing a roster size mod so like this is a challenge run or anything? That's very true. I should do that. I'm gonna do that next time. Or like when I realize, oh shit, I need it. When the next really good hero shows up. I'm just taking Gunslinger Sparkle. I don't think I care enough about duelist events here. Like, getting hit in the face in the Cove is just a bad idea. I just want the upfront damage. You don't have accuracy. Leper can handle not having accuracy. He can't. I'm lying. I'd want, like, the +15 right now. Can evaluate burn like repulse damage, but also violence against stuns. I mean, yeah, but repulse damage is bad. Like, repulse is straight up like a good damage type. the only reason it's good, like the only skills that make Riposte good is exactly Duelist Advance, because Duelist Advance is just pistol shot. Like, that's why the Duelist Advance is good. It's not because the Riposte is good, it's just because Duelist Advance is a good skill. You can remove the Riposte from the skill, and I think the skill would still be usable. That's the best part. Because it is just pistol shot. With, like, +5 accuracy, you move yourself forward. And, like, slightly different, like, damage stats, but it's just pretty much pistol shot. Pistol shot. And then you get, like, the Riposte attached to it, which sometimes does something. That's, like, the main upside of the skill. Like, it's already, like, even if you get 0 Riposte procs, the skill is good. But, like, the Riposte itself just isn't good. Because Riposte isn't necessarily a good damage source. It's only good against cleaves. It's unreliable. It falls off late game. So, there's so many downsides to Riposte damage. Like, and with Duelist, it's like you get it as a free action, so. And Retribution, not as good skill, turns out. Because doing nothing on use is not a good thing. It's almost like that's why every single buff skill sucks. Because they do nothing on use. Unless they are completely ridiculous, like Battle Ballad. And even then you just run solo. I'm gonna keep Duelist Events in though, just so I can move forward to get you out of range for groupers. I don't think I'm gonna be running Grape Shot anyways, or using Grape Shot really. Invigorating Vapors is skill? That's true. Like I said, unless the buff is Giga broken. So like Invigorating Vapors. I'm gonna bring Wagon Size. I'm greedy. And I have like a bunch of crests lying around, so might as well. For now I'm gonna run Uppercut, I think. Do I mark for death? No. Ran the usual loadout, but it's with Gunslinger's Buckle. Alright, that should be fine. It's a short mission, which I don't like, but it's okay, surely. Yeah, this will be fine. Let's go.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Another mariner, another misfortune.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Instant quad grouper. The horror. Uppercut. I should have done flashbang. The 3 chip damage isn't worth the risk of just falling over. Sure. Sure.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
I like Intimidate a lot. You're on 5 speed. They're all faster than me is the issue. This gives me +2. I'm on 4 speed. Just go for this kill.
Press disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
PD hit is fine. Can take more damage in the front line, but I can't take much more damage in the back line. That's really good. That was a very lucky damage roll. Sure.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
1 outspeed from these two would be fantastic. Nice. Does he just die here and I get to heal with Lepo? probably with PD as well. Okay, never mind.
Weapon that cuts on its own.
For Quad Grouper, pretty good. I'll take it. Go back again. This time I made the correct play, just get the guaranteed stun here. Sure, good enough. Guaranteed kill here.
The enemy crumbles.
Leaving the backline up is less scary, I think, because they don't pull yet, and the backline attacks deal less damage. That would change in the future, but for now I think the backline ones are less dangerous. Remember, backline has better defensive stats. Except for like Leper, of course, but... You know what I mean. I have more dodge back there. Good. How fast are you? 9? I like healing. You just die now. I mean, come on. Should have killed here. Cannot kill with Iron Man though. He has higher crit to get -3. In crit for stress healing, smile. Sure, that works.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates.
I don't exactly want to go down here because it's 2 extra fights, but it is scouted, so I'm probably gonna go down there. Because I know my ass won't be getting extra scouts. I can't believe they released DLC for this game. Well, they did. W right hook indeed. Oh, come on. It's 90%. Kill for free with Intimidate. They only added stuff, yeah. I'm really glad about that. I would hate if they like actually like try to like change the game this like late into the game, so mods don't break. Yeah, they also like announced new mod support, which is really good because like obviously the mods are like keeping this game alive. Because most people that aren't exactly me don't play with mods. Okay. Thanks, Lepo. So they run into issues, but it's to be expected. Yeah, like of course it's not gonna be like, like all the mods just like stay the exact same. You don't have to like change anything, but I am like that. I always thought that was a bit like unexpected, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's a bit unreasonable to expect like nothing to break, because it is new content for a game, and with how with the Dark Dungeon code is, from what I've heard, it's kind of expected that things are gonna break. I mean, just look at like the past updates, like the fucking Endless Harvest glitch that just reappeared. Like, if that can happen, yeah, some mods are gonna break. That seemed fairly obvious. The Slater Relics mod, those who know. It's not like the Fallout 4 updates, yeah. And like, you can like play like all of the old mods, at least from what I have like heard. Like nobody's been like giga complaining about like every single mod is broken. So, what's the Endless Harvest glitch? It's a bug that it was like in the game for quite a while, to be honest, because they did like the hotfix that updated Dark Dungeon to like Windows 64, I think. Or like no, it was like the bit update to 64-bit. And it made that so that like when you are in the Endless Harvest, the loot windows that pop up, they just instantly disappear before you can like click them, which was really funny because that was like an old glitch they got reintroduced with the with the bit update, which is, yeah. Like, if something like that can happen, yeah, that shit's not gonna go completely smoothly. Oh my god. I guess it's only on Lepo. Nice job, buddy. Nice. The one chip damage isn't worth the risk of 10% stun chance. They've got -0 damage. Holy. It's currently a crash and leaving a quest that seems related to how audio banks are loaded and specifically unloaded. And such is circumvented for now by changing those audio banks from loading on dungeon to loading on campaign. That's a lot of stuff that I do not understand, but yeah, if you say so, man.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Yeah, the R game throws a fit unloading sounds when leaving a quest to fix it by making the sounds always loaded. Holy.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Those are games like it when all the files work properly. Yeah. Are we doing? We're doing well. I'm playing the DLC. I like it. The DLC is good. I mean, I just kill one maggot. They're gonna disease me, I can tell. I can feel the hatred.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands. A decisive pummeling.
Impressive.
I was hoping for a crit from Leopard there.
This expedition at least promises success.
Never bring a Stitomaniac into the Cope West mistake of my life. Don't bring Stitomania. You could just end it there, and it would still be the worst mistake of your life.
A handsome reward.
Because remember,
Well performed.
every time they interact with a food curio, that's like 50 HP down the drain, guys. Like, would you like to take 50 damage from a quirk? Gang. Yeah. Do you bring it to the courtyard? Yeah. It's even worse in there. Three locked stressy 10 diseases? Yeah. It's miserable. Just don't... Like, Cytomania is like one of those quirks that's like really bad. It's not like the worst the action quirk, but it's obviously curious, compulsive are like really, really bad. But there's so many like really bad ones. It procs 3 times in a row out of 4 and the Curia gives you food. If you use Ministamp on it, which I had. Exactly, so you took 150 damage if you think about it. You can bring it into exactly ruins, yeah. But then you run the risk of locking it in. Which like you also don't want to do. The same as like Paranomania and Demonomania. Like those are also just like immediate removals for me. And Cytomania is with them. Because I hate Cytomania, it's so bad. Like obviously it's much worse than no heal. But like all of the like food curios have really good outcomes if you actually manage to use the proper thing on them. But they have like really bad outcomes if you don't. They all like disease you or whatever. And getting diseased, really bad. And you lose out on food? Yeah, gang. We gotta get rid of the shit immediately. So yeah, don't keep Cytomania basically. Cytomania, really bad. Turns out the thing that gives you less food is bad. Oh, hello, Collector.
Twisted faces of the damned, piled high and cloaked in malice.
50-50. We better like that. We better like that. We built a friend like that. You have better luck than that. Don't gamble at them. Don't gamble taking 50 damage on that. That's just a bad play, man. That's the equivalent of saying, yeah, man, I don't bring a guard to wheel because I will simply dodge 3-range smackdown anyways. Like, okay. It was a Vestal. I wasn't gonna bring a healer. Yeah.
A singular
Yeah, don't bring a healer. Boot healings right there. You're playing highlight, gang. You can play no heal.
as the ghoulish collection.
Turns out the healer had unforeseen consequences. Don't bring Vestal. It's that simple. Just play no heal. You're playing highlight. If you're vulnerable, just who on Vestal. Don't bring her. It's literally whatever. Just play no heal. We were fine. Or you could have played no heal and be fine anyways. And then be even more fine. Can you get more than one trinket from secret rooms, or there's always one trinket or 3 trapezohedrons? No, you can get multiple trinkets. It's just like each trapezohedron, and you can either like you get 3 items basically from secret rooms, and each of them can be either trapezohedron or the trinkets. My God, it's the 3rd. Hate. Get up to 3 of their trinkets, but only the ones you don't own already. Yeah, they're like once per inventory or whatever. But Myers gets anxious with at least one person with healing skills. Yeah, it's 4 of them. 4 men that cause misery. The mesh of doom and despair. This is one of the worst meshes in the game. Right next to every single triple chevalier mesh. And the fuck has 4 manservants. That one's also horrifying. I hate that one. That one's like also bad. Oh my God. Bad fish people, go to your room, and by room I mean hell. Real. I mean, they look like hell spawns. Like, look at the shit, man. Make your choice. 2 envy slots for healing, gradually goes down to 1 slot, or 1 party slot for healing. Also, she has no speed and can't do anything but heal. Exactly. See, you two chat understands.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Why bring Vestal when you can already run Vestal in your inventory? Then the double bone lands up as Bone Bearer Mesh shows up. Destroyed. I really what if the hack was 4 people and also underwater? I mean, it Drone Crew's hack if it was even easier, but you couldn't kill her immediately. 3rd option, rework West into a character that actually does things. True? That's also an option, but making fun of her is much more funny, you know? It's funnier. And I like making fun of people that play the bad hero. Control the spell. It's not our job. There was Retrox opportunity with this DLC in the direction of Burn, and they said no. No, it like, I fully understand they're not like buffing Vestal. It very much makes sense. What, the jellyfish? What jellyfish? What are you doing hoping in and out of the hallway like that? Try to spawn a second hallway fight to spawn? Yes, I want to spawn more hallway fights so I can take more fights. To get more loot. That was fast, yeah. The benefit of Leper is that he's a utility character that also sometimes just happens to like one-tap enemies. It's really cool. It's doing stress healing usually, yeah. Well, not stress healing, but it's good enough. He's also he's still on Crippy Cough. I like watching streamers to make me realize I'm shit at this game. Don't worry, I'm playing like a pretty easy challenge to be honest. It's not no heal. I mean, it's basically no heal, but I get to use PD heal. Because who needs other healers? Time you enter a hallway, there's a 12.5% chance to spawn a hallway fight. Yeah, and I require hallway fights. Noob skills pre-fired the answer. Holy. But look at this man. I can heal HP. It's so strange.
Well struck.
Chances slightly lower on lower difficulty and higher torch level. Yeah. In torch, it's just more likely to happen. So that means you should be hallway farming at torchless. That was a lie. Don't do that. Do not hallway farm at torchless. Like 16 hours, and I think I've actually cleared the whole game once. No claw people, no heal torchless. It's simple. You simply get 2,000 more hours, and then you'll be as good as me. Simple. It's really just like you just have to like actually try it. It's yeah. Low enough bell curve like Lepsa crits. Middle of bell curves hate slap accuracy. High enough bell curves just press intimidate. Yeah. Almost 1/3 done. Yeah. But you can like try no heal. Like no heal is significantly easier than people give it credit for. Like it sounds hard, but it really isn't. No heal ain't all that. Remember when I accidentally went to the Prophet without having brought torches? I was hilariously unprepared for it. I mean, yeah. Prophet is like one of those fights that I would never like forget torches in. Because doing Prophet torchless versus doing Prophet highlight, significant difference. No heal except you can stress heal and eat food. Yeah, that's no heal. Can I please get like more than one fight? No. I could never play no heal because I love Bludgeon too much. That's very fair. Well, I just put the one hallway fight in the bag. Okay, it's not quadruple again. Could gamble that, or I could get the 90% stun. I think I prefer the 90% stun. Are you transitioning so quickly in and out of the hallway? I was just doing it, and it takes at least 2 or 3 times as long as for me every time. I have cheat engine open on a second monitor, and I just turn up the cheat engine to like 10 times speed. So I can enter hallways faster. That's the only reason I have it. It's quite useful. It means that I don't have to like sit here and do it like at 1 time speed. It makes the stream significantly more watchable. Because otherwise I would be sitting here for like 20 minutes each dungeon. Which I already am, but... is it that easy to set up a cheat engine? Yeah, it is. It's quite simple. There's like literally... Like if you open up the thingy, there's a thingy called Enable Speed Hack. So yeah, it's quite easy. Yeah, and then there's like a slide. I just put it up to 10 times. The unfortunate thing is that it's much slower than it usually is because my screen has a lower refresh rate than my actual monitor. So because of the lower refresh rate, the game can't handle the higher speed, so it hard caps how fast I can be. Which is really cringe. Sick.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Thanks, Citrine. First world problems, real. I'm hunger immune here, so we can do one more hallway. Didn't I hallway farm this hallway already? Maybe. Sure, this one reset and I just got unlucky before. I think that's the same tile. This one should be clear because I got hunger check there. Seems straightforward, yeah. Just open cheat, load the Darkest Dungeon process, and enable speed hack, yeah. You just put it up to like 10 times or whatever. It's quite useful for like a bunch of stuff like backtracking. We can use it for. I don't do it on stream because it becomes a bit disorienting and like hallways because I'm moving so fast. So. But it's quite useful to make the stream like significantly more watchable because normally I play like at a slightly higher speed modifier. It's only like 1.2, so it's like not like super fast. Because if I turn it up too much, like people that aren't used to speed mods like can't keep up with that. But it is like slightly sped up, so I'm not just taking infinity years to beat one dungeon. Because playing Darkest Dungeon at default speed, I'm good. I'm very much good.
Windows and doors
Incredible.
will be bolted. Tonight, something haunts the dark.
Something haunts the dark. Oh. Luminous? I mean, this is quick draw. I do use 2 times speed, yeah. But most people don't. Well, like, not most, but most sweats do, but a lot of people that, like, haven't, like, learned the game don't. I don't think I even take this. It's me, Quack. I haunt the dark. Real. Yeah, I honestly think I prefer... I don't prefer quick draw. It's... Oh, I have to deal with Demonomania. See what speed is I don't have a kind word for it. Yeah. That's one of the things I was hoping they would add. That's like one of the only things that I was hoping they would really add was like a speed slider. Because they have it in like DD2. The old man's talking about some haunting dark, but all you see is a cool desktop background. Real.
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man.
Is anything cool? It's Dark Bracer. How late is it even? What is actually haunting the dark? Haha. It's me. It's my torchless parties. It's a fun of Vestal. It's Sacred Scroll. It has grown legs. No. All the time are very rare. Exactly. They're trying to infect your file. To make you run net negative trinkets. Shard of Glass specifically. Junior Speed would have been so useful back in the day before they patched the anti-storm mechanics. I remember protecting for bosses by getting all heroes virtues beforehand. If you can affliction instead, you could just stress heal to 0 and repeat. I mean, you can still do that. If you're good. Smile. No, not Sacred Scroll Vestal. Yeah, it's over. The horror. What is this? Oh, this thing. Saturday, I think I have to go. Yeah, because I gotta, like, go to my grandparents still. And they were like, yeah, you gotta come at 16, which is, like, 10 minutes. Just gonna do it versus 3 Mist, I suppose, which is a bit harder for sure. I mean, yeah, but you can also just, like, stall. Like, that also works. You can just go to Wield and do Dark Evil Intimidate shenanigans, because Intimidate counts for that. You just put in, you put the Leper, you put Leper and Occultist, and you press the Weakening Curse, and you press Intimidate. And you get like 50 turns of stalling for free against Scratchers. What do you think about the new trinkets that have limited users? I think they're good. Like a lot of the trinkets that I've seen from that are just good trinkets. And I think it's an interesting way to balance some of them. And a lot of them have, like, also make use of like the end of quest stuff, which I think is a really cool idea. I like them. For Red Plus Crew, you can infinite value farm against Uka Crab. Exactly. Because size 2 enemies still don't count for reinforcements. So you can just sit in front of them. Like you can do it against Uka Crab, you can do it against Giant. Because Giant just stops doing anything if you like debuff his damage. There's like a lot of enemies. Like it's just like you just put Intimidate in a bag. It's that simple. Like this skill alone allows you to like virtue farm against a lot of enemies. Because they just don't deal damage. Like against any size 2 enemy, Intimidate just allows you to infinitely stall basically. Like, you don't quite get that, but Intimidate deals, like, very little damage. And Virigo Mushroom, true. Virigo Mushroom also works. Because Virigo Mushroom does not call reinforcements. And and it doesn't deal damage, so you can just sit there. And it doesn't block stress healing skills that don't heal HP, so that's why you can just bring Jester to champion wield, and every single Virgo just does not matter, because you get a free full stress heal against them. Why size 2 enemies specifically? Do they not check this anti-stall things the same way? No. They don't check them at all. They literally just do not ask. You literally can't get reinforcements or like stalling penalties against size 2 enemies. Or like 3 enemies, or if you have like 2 or less heroes. Which is why like you can run like 2 heroes only and just infinitely stall against like every enemy. Which is why like duo leper, like 2 lepers with no backline is actually like a pretty solid team for highlight. Because you can just run like 2 lepers, you press the withstand at the start of turn, you just equip like double prot trinket, you go up to 80% prot, enemies don't deal enough damage, or like don't deal enough damage to out-damage Solemnity, so you just kill 2 enemies, or like 3 enemies, and then in the last one, you just sit there, you press Solemnity. Because no enemy in highlight really out-damages Solemnity HP heal. So you can just stall like against a bunch of enemies, it's crazy. Gotta read about the anti-stall details. Yeah, there's like a couple of them. But yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Maybe even today evening. Double stream today. Because I'm gonna be gone until the evening, and then I can return. And stream more. Plus some backline enemies like groupers, not groupers, and are forced to pass turn if they have no valid targets. Oh, true. Yeah, exactly. Like, groupers target only the backline from the backline, so they just pass their turn, which is really funny. I wouldn't recommend doing that in Cove, because groupers just rush you down, but hey man, it does work. Let's see if there's anyone cool that I know is streaming. I remember this guy. This guy was like giga gooning. Yeah, let's raid him. I'm gonna be back later today, probably, maybe, or tomorrow, 50-50. AKA, I'm back in 5 years, like usual. But yeah, I'm gonna be back, or never. Real. I just die. The miserable dark gets me. Something's creeping in the shadows, and it's gonna kill me. Life ruined. Sacred Scroll has come to get me. But yeah, I'm gonna be back. Actually, it's Freddy. Holy. 1 week at Freddy's. But instead of getting jump scared, it's just grouper damage numbers. Fuck! Minus 18. Cringe. I'll be back tomorrow. Or later today. Probably later today. I want to stream more. I gotta go to grandparents. Cringe. It's 4 man, oh god. And to the people in chat, goodbye to you guys as well. Smile.